All right, here we go. Here we fucking go. I was thinking about this game all fucking day, dude. Oh yeah, also, so unfortunately, my room is located like right next to our laundry, and my sister was like, "Now is the time to put all of my loud ass clothes in the dryer." I really hope it's not picking up. I could kind of see it moving. Eh, if you hear something weird, that's what it is. It'll be done in like 30 minutes, I hope. But god damn it. There we go. We're here. Zero Escape 999 last stream. It should be, right? Unless there's a second ending, there shouldn't be. But this is where it all ends, and I'm really excited to see how it's going to conclude because I don't know what's going on. I mean, I have an inkling. So straight up, it has to be June, right? I think Zero is one of us. It's got to be June because, and I said this before, just because Zero is like they said that they were on this ship and we heard that message, it doesn't mean that it wasn't like pre-recorded or anything. Like we don't know if Zero is watching us or like they set everything up and then they join the game. I think it might be June because the Zero bracelet is 6. That's the only thing I have to go on. And also it's like she's suspiciously not suspicious. That makes her more suspicious kinda. It's weird. Um I don't know if we're gonna get any conclusion on Alice. I hope we do. I I don't know if Lotus is related to that mummy. Probably not. I was just saying that. What else do we need to know? What happened with the previous notary game, Santa's sister, the accident that Snake got into that made him blind. I thought that was the game itself, but maybe it was something else. Um, a lot of questions. Hopefully, a lot of answers. We're gonna find out. Let's go. But not here. Not here though. Not here. All the way over here. This better blow my mind. I think it will. I think it will blow my mind. The other ending we got last night was really exciting, so this should be better. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence, god damn it. She had to do it now, dude. Oh my god. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the two 9 doors. Oh, wait, we know the code for the coffin, right? Did I have to remember that? Because I did not. I erased it. Oh, God. He'll remember, right? Please tell me he'll remember. I don't even know how he'll remember that. That's the problem. I guess the morphogenetic whatever just has that information downloaded into his head. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. Maybe I should have waited until she was done. Now it would have taken too long. Fuck it. You can't hear that. There's nothing in the background. He moved to the smaller door. And these both lead to the incinerator, right? The red, vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5, 4, 7. Yep. But if we had a 2, there was no possible way for them to make a door or open a door with a 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June. Oh, Santa has June kidnapped right now, right? Yeah. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat, that was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
I could see it moving. Fuck, it's totally picking up. Tonight of all nights. So what do you want? Oh, he said
What
that.
do you mean, what do I
I want to
want
see if I
do?
can
What
like
can we do?
raise the threshold so you don't hear that. God damn, it's so loud. I think she put her belt in there. You're not supposed to do that. Does anyone put belts in the laundry? I don't think you're supposed to do that. Sorry, hold on. Let me mess with this. It's like really annoying. I know it's anticlimactic. Filters, noise gate. I think you lower the close threshold, right? What are you supposed to do? Got the noise suppression on. That didn't change anything. How about this? No, no, come on. Fuck it, I'll just mute myself. Whatever, dude. It'll be done in 30 minutes anyway. Okay, back to it. Seven opened his mouth to respond when a noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was certainly human. Junpei and Seven looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Clover can hear my laundry. I know, Clover, I'm sorry. Clover motioned to Seven to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The three of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
This is so scuffed, dude. Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be... I cut myself off. Clover ran to examine the pews and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
The world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly incomplete. God damn it. Dude, I might just like turn that shit off. Look. Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was,
Oh,
Oops, sorry, cut that off. He said nothing. He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. How did he know instantaneously that's what it was? Junpei. He pressed the buttons. Truth had gone. Right, left, right, yeah. That was it. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 8 numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
Huh.
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Then there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way.
What?
Why are you?
Snake!
Oh?
Oh my
Is
god!
that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
What? Just like Rip Von Winkle? Who the fuck is that? Still, is that like a vampire or something? Rip Von Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back.
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms.
Gently now.
Aww.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back.
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back. You're really here.
Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back.
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours. Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Yes.
Do I have it straight?
Yes.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms in thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes?
The fuck with us?
How would that benefit Zero?
No. Right. Yeah, they're back together. Hooray! Finally. Only took the entire game. No, I forgot that at the ending, last ending, Zero was the one who said that they lost. They're trying to get us out of here. But they also put us in this situation. It doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
Oh yeah, also, hello, Omega Kupo. How are you doing?
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from?
Another you, I guess?
Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
Ooh, she said it.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game.
And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together, and the point connecting the dots...
Zero. He's the ringleader.
Yeah?
The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship.
We gathered.
Zero should know everything.
Yeah, I assumed.
If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory, if he could only test it. Or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later.
He has a theory?
For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red, and asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the... Alright, hold on, wait. I forgot. Where are Ace and Lotus right now? Because that's a recipe for disaster. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon they were... No, I think they went with Snake, right? Not Snake. Santa. Did they go with Santa? Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
All right. You guys ready to go?
Yeah. Ace took Lotus. No, this is the Did he? Santa took June. Santa had the gun in this one. Had June captured, and then he asked Lotus and Ace to come with him. I think that's what happened.
Yes.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
I'm getting this mixed up with the other ending already.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
And I guess we have the 0 bracelet right now, right? Is that what we're checking? Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
1 plus 3 plus 6 plus 8 equals 18. 1 plus 9 equals 9. Oh! Yeah, I just forgot. I was thinking about the other ending last night still. Oh, Santa's the one with the gun this time. 7 pulled down on the lever and door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8. And these both lead to the incinerator, so we're gonna catch up. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face.
But it's actually a 6.
Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Or Captain.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game,
He's not.
would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However, didn't work. Yep, it's a 6, bro. The door didn't open. The res display read error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
I didn't read that first sentence. 7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
It's 6.
Let's find out.
Junpei. We need me, 7, and the bracelet, right? Yeah.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Yep.
Hey, it opened.
Oh
The
boy.
door opened.
What? Why? What does that mean?
I just told you. Both Seven and Clover seem rather shaken as they turn to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow. God damn, that the dryer is going crazy right now. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
7.5. Yeah,
But doesn't it say 0?
but it's not.
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0.
What?
It's a letter O.
It's
Oh.
oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
What? How? But how?
Her bracelet was flipped.
It's a 9?
In other words, June's real number is...
Oh.
9.
Real? Does that work? I guess it right because 9 doesn't mess with the digital root, right? Fuck. What doors did she go through with us? I don't remember. Well, the first one was 4, right? That was me, Santa, and Lotus, correct? Does that work? I don't think. Hold on. Wouldn't that be no? Would that not be 7? I don't know.
That seems the most likely.
Or would it be 8?
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Then who was? Wait, then how? What was the number 9 man's bracelet?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Okay, thank you, Clover.
Here, look.
Junpei leaned over to look at it.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
Yeah.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Yeah. Okay.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch
The fact that she
9
remembered
and
all that is
wherever
kinda
there's a
crazy.
6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
Hmm.
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
Bruh.
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
What the fuck?
Santa's real number, 7, would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
What?
Thank you. That is exactly right, Seven. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Yeah.
And if that's the case,
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Ain't no way, bro. Santa's 0? I don't believe that. How? Okay, whatever. Door 9 opened. They leapt through.
Oh, it's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped. Oh, yeah, we still have to go to the library. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the
I
ship.
think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
They leaned out and looked over the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companion found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
And of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt a fish. The kind with 3 prongs. Like a trident of some sort. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly, it wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
A symbol was engraved onto the card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. It beeped once, and the light on it turned green. Oh my god, with a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books. Let's go.
Wow!
That is pretty amazing. That's a lot of books.
It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looks remarkably like a library, because it is. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books, more like the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Alright, gang.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time.
Oh, sorry, cut him off. Dude, I'm so... Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. Yes, as he began to search for reasons he didn't fully understand. Very interesting P5X streamer with 3,000 viewers. The VTuber that streams in Japanese, English chat, and she reads the dialogue in what? VTuber that streams in Japanese has an English chat and reads the dialogue. That is interesting. 3,000 viewers is a lot. Holy shit. Junpei felt those particular words flowed through his mind. Let's do this. Alice, I'm coming for you. Oh, okay. I see. That is a very odd combination, but I guess there's a market for that. Woo! Okay, where do I even start with this? This music, though. It's a coat rack. Like, a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. Thank you, Clover. A hat stand. You put hats on it. There's a note on that table. Lights to the books. Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Okay, what's the note? Let me pick it up. Lights to the books. There's a lot of lights in here, so I think we're good. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a lot. This is a lot. I was wondering who was getting 3,000 viewers since they added recommended categories. I've only noticed it being around 400 total viewers. For that category specifically, or just like categories in general? Is something happening today? Why are 3,000 people watching P5X? I thought they hated it. I thought everybody hated that game. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this show's all science and technology. Oh my god. What the fuck? I'm a little bit scared. Oh, just P5X in total, yeah. This handrail is made of metal. Thank you, Junpei. So... this seems like a lot, man. We're gonna be here all night. No. Okay, let's start from the top left. What's this? This book is called Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like I'd even want to swap bodies with little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Oh, boys. This book says Mind Swap on the spine. It looks like a reality show. Or sounds like a reality show. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. I can't pronounce that. Al-Hazred, maybe. Abdul al-Hazred. Yeah. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, I know about that. I played Persona 5. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. Occult? Reality show Mind Swap. Teletemporation? Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Alice read that book. Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of whatever the fuck. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. That's what that's called? Huh. Teletemporation. Interesting. I never even knew that. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Snake knows everything. Okay, nothing here, alright? Is this the same shelf? It is. I'm gonna be so confused doing this. Holy shit. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Well, why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? It looks like these books are all on the evolution, or all on evolution stuff. Yep, okay, what's this one? Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Dun dun dun. What? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Okay. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. Just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Micrographia. Huh. Yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined, and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Does this not seem like a lot to anybody else? This one says, Transition of Extinct Species. We need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. I know. The Theory of Evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species, and in it he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. I remember. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Introduction to Geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion? Did a bomb go off near someone called... somewhere called Cambria? No, dinosaurs, buddy. Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Okay. Did that help us in any capacity? I don't fucking know. We did that one. Full of things on science, technology, energy, okay. This looks important. Ernal Piud Nibd Ofd. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Open? Open here. Oh! Open here, find bulb. How about this? Oh, there it is. Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letter from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. And I found it. Powerful light bulb. The light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Can we find a Bulbasaur? I wish. Unfortunately, no. I love Bulbasaur. It's like my favorite Pokemon. That's all we had? I think so. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional spacetime, huh? They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where... how to explain? Oh, reality? Yeah, I don't fucking know. It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny Super symmetric strings. Are property values going up out in space too these days? Man, I guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. They're so right, it's so fucking hard to find a place to live. It's ridiculous. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolyse. I believe that's going to be about you know what I'm trying to say. Electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Quantum gravity. 7. Do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. General relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one. Electrolysis. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Pronunciation 101. Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Okay, are we done with this? We got the bulb. I think we're done with this whole area. This is really daunting. Let's move over here. We got ladders. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. A bunch of books with titles like The Black Hole Hypothesis. A kid's book. Here? Looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Oh boy. Cowboys and Indians. Uh-oh, it's kind of dated. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! L-I-L-K? Kill? Wait, does this spell kill? Kill! What's that? This one one of them pop-up books? L-R-K? That doesn't mean anything. Does it? Well, you can make them K-R-L. Like curl or Carl. Or kill. It's kill. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them are likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of perms. 7's gonna kill me, dude. That's got nothing to do with this. Look, this one says cultural heritage of Rome. But that's gonna be serious... Or bet that's gonna be serious inheritance tax. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Yeah, Clover. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. History of Buddhism. Why'd he scratch his head like that? Okay, is that area clear? I think... Yes. That's good. Let's look at the floor. Shape of a cross. Cool. Handrail made of metal. It's over here. Energy theory. Development of nanotechnology materials. Interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. That's what I did already. Okay. That's connected. Or did I... What? Wait, there's one here too? No, it's the same thing. Sure. Okay. I think we're good. We have a light. What did it say about the light again? Lights to the books. Is there a place I can put a light? Medieval. Same one. This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier, the one with the pop-ups. Do you think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's probably baseball. Whoa! Head? Dead. Dead. Dead? Or is it head? There's no D. It's head. It's a pop-up book. It's got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it. Kill head? Functions of the human brain, huh? Guess this is a book about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the fucking time. I'm kind of curious about it, too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Dissection Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose part of your body, then you can grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Ancient Gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history? Human Equilibrium Theory. Human Anatomy. Generation of internal organs. This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Oh look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Principles of Monkey Behavior, huh? I'd imagine that's a book describing... Whoa. Praxeology? Studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Okay. Oop, don't do that. That's it. Okay, let's turn over here. Is this the same thing? No. Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robots. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communication and computer science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Another bulb. Huh, looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei. I think there's something hidden behind the books. Another light bulb. This is a brand new light bulb. Looks like a pretty high wattage one, too. Well, there was a light bulb here. There isn't anything here now. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Okay. I read that one. It's over here. Did this? Living creatures. Evolutionary. Yeah, did that. Have we covered all the bases here? I feel like we have. So where else can we go? Down here? Oh my god, dude, this is insane. Oh, are we putting them in here? Yeah, we need one more. We need one more. What the fuck? Dad kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Leibniz? This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... I didn't even know Dad Kind was the fucking author here. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. It means something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. You're so smart, Snake. The Pythagorean Theorem, I know that one! This is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. This one's called Goldbach's Conjecture. Conjecture? Is it about like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's just not get into this right now, okay? That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian Mathematics. Yeah, something we don't need to ask Nick about. That's funny. Why is that funny? Yeah, why is that funny? Why should I put that? It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens, no. There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of... It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. Okay. God damn, there's so many... I just want Alice, man. I just want Alice. Where is she? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore. Let's read that one. That sounds interesting. Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all of those things, if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feel kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smart ass. Whoa! Say... I don't even know. There's a 5 here now. We're not even spelling words anymore. Say 5? Let's get another pop-up book. This book has S and E... Oh, a dash. And a number 5 sticking out of it. I might be impressed if I was 5. Okay. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. Useless. What else we got? Let's see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's... Whoa, what's this? Worm? Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. What's the deal with this sappy stuff? Folklore myth. We need another light bulb. What's in here? I need a key. This bookshelf has sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. That it seems kind of weird. Hey, looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it. Oh, shit. Hold on, sorry. The glass is all foggy. Guys, let's look at the padlock. What is that about? Astronomy? Oh, no. In the middle of the glass, there was a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well just give it a shot. What? What do you mean get what? What do you mean? Oh, it's up there? 632415. That's 6, right? Or is that a 5? 632416. That was a 5. That looked like a 6. You did it, Junpei. Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get open, alright? All 6 books seem to be... That's right, I see it. I see it. I see it. Give me that. Number 3. Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage too, unless I missed my guess. This should generate quite a bit of light. Perfect. That's all 3 of them. That's all we need. Right? Let's put them in. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Maybe if I put them on top of the stands. 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. How they should. Whoa. Whoa, those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. Wow, it's so bright now. It's almost blinding. Alright, that means we just have to do this. Upstairs? Lights to the books. Oh, we need... Oh! Where are my books at? Where are my books at? There we go. Yeah, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... Sheldrake 5? Awesome. It looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters. They seem familiar. I wonder where we saw them. Sheldrake 5. This one? Got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. It's this one! What? Take it out. What do you mean? What do you... Excuse me?
Sheldrake 5.
My bad. Had to look at it. Sorry. I didn't know.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, behind us.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Oh, go back to this one. Junpei grinned.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Did she?
There's a British
Oh, that
biochemist
guy.
named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
That was a while ago. I completely forgot about this.
Morphogenetic fields.
Well, I
which
forgot. I remember this
relies on
part.
the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
Funyarimpa, yeah, I remember that. You guys don't know what a Funyarimpa is? Come on.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well,
Junpei's eyes narrowed.
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Yeah, don't we have 30 minutes to get out of here?
tell you what?
Don't give me that.
It would've-
About the experiment.
It would have taken me 30 minutes just to figure all this out. Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly.
Ugh.
He'd finally given up.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Here we go, story time.
But not here.
Ah.
Let's move to the top floor.
Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived. Then finally crossed his arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier.
Oh, he just didn't say it out loud.
So
The
you
last
had
part.
2 cards.
Or yeah, no, yeah, 2 of them.
No, only one.
Oh yeah, it is. There
Huh?
it goes. I'll shut
What
up.
do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago.
If only somebody could read Braille.
Tell, and I activate your sister's
Oh,
detonator.
wow.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well,
Snake nodded.
well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I
Really?
can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment.
Are you serious?
And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words.
It would have been useful. Just saying. We gotta make sure we can read Braille up in here. About the words.
If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Snake paused and cocked his head as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him.
Hey, Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned around and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Very little.
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Yeah.
And the girl that died during the experiment.
Oh yeah, and her too.
She told you all that, did she?
Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
Is who did this and why, right?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Snake nodded slowly.
The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, Gentaro Hongo was the president.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
I know him.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man.
Oh, wait.
And did the lion's share of the planning.
That's him. That's Guy X, isn't it? Am I crazy? That's Guy X.
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
I don't know who that is.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let
Why?
me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
Snake nodded.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstand.
What? I don't know about that.
Its thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
What the fuck? I'm gonna do a handstand right now. Everybody else is gonna do it with me. That's kind of crazy example, but sure. Junpei thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, close enough at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began.
Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yes. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
His face barely moved as he spoke.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for
Oh.
18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are two things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
So fucked up, man.
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Snake sounded defeated. Did he? I think he sounded kind of smug, actually. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him.
Huh.
Just as Junpei was about to speak.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Yeah, we do gotta move.
Get down here already!
Okay, so Nijisaki... I think Ace killed Nijisaki. Okay, I'm convinced now. If he says that Santa's zero, sure. He lost his sister during this. Does that mean that Group... What was it, Q? Did they not... Well, they must have, because Snake's alive, and... I don't know. Well, a girl died. Right. I guess she's that girl that died, right? Yeah. But how? Why? How do we factor into this? I don't get it. Okay. Keep going. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly as if just waking up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't
Oh,
it?
true. Yeah.
Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Lotus's kids, right?
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was...
Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if what he was about to say brought him great pain.
Her name was Akane.
What?
That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Oh, no, it's nothing. Let's get back down there, all right?
Snake raised an eyebrow but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name?
He probably didn't know
I
anyway.
just couldn't get the words to come out.
With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. Does she have a twin sister? Wait. What? I don't fucking know. Shell, where was it again? I forgot. Shell something. Shell's, yeah, Shell Drink 5. Okay. No, she was a twin. She had a twin brother. Or she just had a brother. Who she's never mentioned yet. I don't think she has. I don't remember. Oh my god. Sheldrake. This is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Oh, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind the book. I guess we should press this button. Alice, where you at, girl? 2 doors? Come on. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Alice, we're coming. Alice? To the left. It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Okay, turn it. This handle's gonna open the door for me. And probably not. Doesn't matter how hard we pull, this thing isn't going anywhere. Looks like it's probably locked. Okay, well, this one. Come on, door open. Might as well try to open a wall. I know you're feeling kind of rushed, but you do realize that's pointless, don't you? It's not going to get you anywhere. There's only one thing we can do. Let's go. What? What number is that? 13, 14, 10, 13? What does that mean? This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. Well, I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. It looks like you only enter 4 letters. Oh boy. Does the number spell something? Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you typed with control. Or clear. Okay. I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. I don't fucking know. 13, 14, 10, 13. What? Hold on. Damn it. I just don't get that. What the hell is the point of these Roman... What is this thing doing? These Roman numerals. If you convert them to Arabic numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, and 13. True. But this keyboard only has letters, and we can only enter 4 letters. Then why don't you just convert the numbers to letters? Convert the numbers to letters? What? I pass by? I don't think I passed by anything, did I? Hold on. On the right? The bookshelf? What? Bookshelf was moving. It's not. It's moving. I can't check the books. No. Alright, so it's nowhere. It's not the books. There's no reason to go back. Okay. Shit, bro. We still have these. Oh. I got it. I think. No, I don't. Wait, no. If 10 is A. 10 is A. 11B. Oh, let's see. 13D. 14. I got it. 10 is A. Wait, what was it? It was 13. 14. It's E. A. Yes. Yay! You did it, Junpei, man. I fucking hate hexadecimal. I never want to see that shit ever again. I never want to see hexadecimal. You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. I like Clover now. I mean, I liked her before, but I like her a lot. I'm glad that she got reunited with her brother. I guess we'll just go this way? You found it. Where's Alice? Where the fuck is Alice? Show me Alice. The door opened, and Junpei and the others leapt through it.
Alright, this is the next.
Just as Seven was about to finish his sentence, their attention was drawn to the clang of metal on metal ringing out behind them.
Ugh, the door!
They spun her. Oh, god damn it. There's another one. Shit. Okay, I shouldn't have expected any less. They spun around. The door they just come through had slammed
Did
shut.
that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength. Yeah. Yeah. Junpei grabbed hold of it. Yeah, I know. I was a little afraid of this. Well, no, I should have known, because I knew that there were two other rooms we haven't accessed yet. I thought the library would be both of them somehow, I guess. But I guess this makes sense.
Damn it.
So this has to be the last one. Unless we go through a different one. Or the same one for some reason. We shouldn't, though. But this should be the last. Unless there's like a secret... Another secret room somewhere? Yeah, it's all good.
It looks like it locks automatically.
It'll be fine. I'll get through it. I hope.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Apparently.
Oh, man.
They took a second look at the room they'd found themselves, and how bad is it? Pretty bad. This looks like a lot. Okay, there's shit everywhere. It was filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. You gotta be kidding. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
No. Juplay's heart fell, so did mine.
For real?
Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry. Knowing me, I'm gonna get stumped. I'm gonna get stumped. But it's hard to gauge how long it will take. Okay. This looks like a lot already. Yeah. You're gonna cry?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well.
There's this one puzzle which can be hard. Fuck. But I've seen people get lucky on it. Maybe? I don't have good luck. My luck sucks.
We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
You did it twice and still did not remember the solution? Oh, shit. The hardest one, I think the hardest puzzle in this game, the one I vividly remember, it was the stupid square thing. I couldn't do it for the life of me. It was so... I sat there for like an hour. It was ridiculous. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
All right then, let's begin.
It took me so fucking long to get through that shit. The magic square, yes. Because I didn't understand. First of all, I guess it's like common knowledge. That was easy for you. That was hard for me. That was so difficult. I don't think I've ever seen a magic square in my life. In retrospect, yes, it's pretty straightforward. But I was just too hung up on trying to solve it a certain way. I was trying to make sure they were all equal in the wrong order. When instead I should have been looking at it like diagonally. Here's my comfortable bed. You're good. You might want to go back to bed. We're probably gonna be here for like 2 hours, dude. This looks insane. Okay, where do I even start? Let's look at it, whatever the fuck this is. There are piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. 5 is always on the... Yeah, I figured that... Santa, he told me. The combination was a 10. 1 plus 9, yeah. I know now, At the time, I wasn't thinking about it like that. It was obvious in retrospect. It just took me way too long. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. No, he's just kind of hanging out like that. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? We should try something more promising. So nothing's here? You didn't do it fast. Oh, the magic square? Yeah. It seemed like a lot at the time. I didn't know what I was trying to do. It was kind of like... It reminded me of that puzzle from Nirvana Initiative. The fucking... You know what I'm talking about. The numbers lining up correctly. You need to like multiply it. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? It stumped me like that. It was like that kind of puzzle for me. Again, another thing that's obvious in retrospect. I guess, kind of. But you can also... Yeah, the X's. But you can also get pretty... It's easy to fuck it up, too, I think. Just the way that it was displayed, and I couldn't see it at the same time when I was trying to put the numbers in. I used to do inventory and constantly... Okay, well, that's different. I clearly... Math is not my strong suit. Even if it's just addition, apparently. Pile of junk. We don't have the time to go through this. There's gotta be something in here. Come on, guys. Whatever. That's the way we are gonna get out. Metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Got a bad feeling about this. I don't think we're gonna find a relaxing sunny garden on the other side of that thing. Oh, come on. What the hell are we so scared of? Let me handle this. Ah! Damn it. Damn thing won't budge. I have to admit, I'm very curious about what might be hiding on the other side. It's a shutter. Shutter. It's on the TV. These monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. I'm on the ship. Set a machine. Rust. Cabinet. Open. Okay, I see. Pick it up. There's something written on this piece of paper. It's like we've got 3 sheets of this stuff. Oh no. If it was added to the file screen, we were cooked. Nothing in here. Alright, what is it? Morse code. Great. The Morse code chart. It was found on the steel shelf in the small cluttered room. It has a Morse code key for letters A through I. The short mark is called DIT and made by tapping the button. Oh wait, we've done this before. The long mark is called DA and made by holding the button down. DIT DA. Okay. Morse code for J to R. There does not seem to be a pattern that determines which collections of dots and dashes are assigned to each letter. Great. I will need this later. S through Z. Heard. Oh, sorry. Pipe. A pipe. A pipe. There are 3 pipes here. Give me a P. Give me an I. Give me a P and an E. What's that spell? Pipe! Yeah, just... What the hell are we doing? There are 3 pipes here. Guys, we're gonna die in like 20 minutes. Why you are? Let's not do this. What's this? Give me a P. There are 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys, see if we can wake this thing up. Damn, no dice. There are 4 indentations on the desk. I wonder if I'm supposed to put something into them. My mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with it, though. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. What are these? Pencils? Pencils? Pencil? The pencil, Junpei. The pencil! Junpei, the pencil! Oh, okay. What's in here? Damn it. Looks like this thing's locked. It's not moving. It's pretty obvious how we're supposed to open it. Useless. Ventilation fans. There are metal bars over the openings, though. We can't get through them. Okay. Well, actually, there's only 3 ways to... Oh, no. It's over here, too. Oh, no. There's more. Okay, what's over here? There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy. I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in other... Oh! If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Bro, Santa cannot clean up for shit. This is terrible. Nothing useful in here. Santa's work. Oh, I just... That's true, dude. Santa's workshop. Does anybody want to go to California? Or... Is that Maine? Or is that Canada? I don't know. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Lord, help me. What is this now? Not that one. Faded line on the right edge must be connected to the line on the left. So it's going like that. Okay. Look, Junpei, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah. How exciting. Does it? The back of that huge machine. Clover says she can see Elvis's face in it. I don't. Oh wait, I see a dog. I see a woman with a hat. Oh my god. It's a chair. It's a chair. That chair looks nice. Mind if I take a load off? I think he'd be doing the opposite. A chair. A chair. A chair. Okay, it's a chair. Over here. Okay, looks complicated. What's this? The screen is huge. Wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it. No. Oh, numbers. Ah, I don't want to see it. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. Just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Okay, we're just adding 1 plus F plus 5. Oh god, don't tell me that. Well, if this is hexadecimal again, then the D is, what was it? 13? The D is, or was it 14? But it's, oh god, help me. But are the letters on the side also numbers? I guess it doesn't really, well, it does matter. I don't know. Well, he's gonna explain it. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. Thank you. That doesn't help me. Oh! Wait, don't I just add them? It says it. Is this cheating? Yeah, it's hexadecimal again, yeah. A is 10, B 11. Oh, but what are we adding? Did I put a number in? Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. Double tap that. Yeah, I thought it was a hint too, and then I'm realizing now it's like, this is just the answer. This is literally, it's not even a hint. It's like, oh, you want a hint? Here, read this. Instructions. I don't know if this helps me though. Hold on. So this is 16. No, wait, D is 13. Does not equal A. What does A need to be? If I press 6, we get a 4. But everything goes away. Press 4 again, we get 6. Oh wait, we got did that change? No, I think it was like that before. Let me see. Hold on. Process of elimination right here. So that's good. This looks like it's good. Are we looking for 10? Is this 10? This isn't even 10. What is C? C is 12. C is 12. Don't say that. Oh no. What are we doing? What's F? F is 15. Yeah, no. This is 21, right? This is 10. Why? Hold on. No, yeah. Go back. This looks pretty good. If we can just figure this out. Don't do that. Do this. Fuck it. They're gonna help me anyway. This is a lot harder than I expected. Well, according to the chart Clover gave me, I just need to plug in a number for each letter. Plug in a number? I touch any of the 9 cells that aren't the all cells. When I touch a cell, the cell I touch and the ones next to it change. So I just have to touch the right cells, the ones next to it, to make the all cells all green. One more time. So I shouldn't even touch this, right? This is... Oh, it's vertical and horizontal. Yeah, don't do that. I'm plugging in a number. What number? Nine. So we got 10. That's 23. This is 23. That's not the number we need. What number do we need here? None of that works somehow. That works. It's 10. We're looking for 10. We're trying to add it to 10. I can't mess with this because that's gonna change that. Damn it. But that too. This is 20. I'm so confused. Thank you, Saribot. Got another one. I'm never gonna get cheap viewers ever again. Alright, Snake. How about Snake do it? Snake is smart. Before I try this again, I should... Oh. That's all I get? Okay, one more time. That's all I get. Oh, God. That get rid of a lot. This clears the entire board. Maybe this is the first move. Up here? Oh. Down here. No, definitely not that one. Definitely not that one. Is it this one? I can really just do it like this and I'd figure it out, I think. Ah! Bruh. Thank you. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. I guess you could just press it and then it would go eventually. Okay, good. Wait, I wanted to see... How did that even work? Somebody explain it. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. 0 to... He's like, damn, he didn't even try. He just pressed buttons. Don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. You actually saw your last beat before you put it in. Hold on, I want to see it. Oh. What slid out? What are you talking about? Oh, this? Cross emblem. Metal plate shaped like a shield. It's the sequence of doing it. I'll have to look back in the VOD. Because there had to be like a rhyme or a reason to that. I just didn't understand it. But you can get away with just pressing it, thankfully. A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. That's all we got here? Santa's like, damn, I spent all night making that shit. What the hell? Okay, that's that. I could have... It had to be adding it up to 10. Because every single time that it was green, it added to 10. Somehow. I don't know. Okay. We're going on a trip. This monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim, though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I could barely see it. Oh, compared to the nautical chart, I see. Interesting. I think I just need to turn this device according to the instructions on the nautical table. Oh, hold on. Which one was that? Oh boy. From left to right? Is that what's happening? East, west, south, maybe? East, west, or is it southeast and then south? Northeast, east, north, east? The faded line on the right edge must be connected to the line on the left. Let's try east, west, south, southeast, northeast, east, north. Let's try that. Northwest. Let me double check, hold on. The south, southeast, northeast. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on here. Or on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? Guess you weren't there, Clover, but I saw the puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing. Was she not there? I guess she oh, was it with Ace? I guess she was in the other room. Same thing. It's important, or the important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me. Now. Of course. Of course. What's the instructions? Looks like it probably works the same way. Steering wheel. I just touched the direction I wanted to turn to. The compass will turn to that direction. Then just got to press stop and the compass is... Yeah, I remember. Let's do this. Low-key forgot, but I'm going to finagle it. It was east... west. Should have went the other way. East. West. Already forgot. Wait. Oh, it's right here. Aha! Thanks for the hint. Let's try south. And then southeast. No, god damn it. Alright, hold on. I got it. I hate how it lags like that. It's gonna fuck me up. South, southeast. Then northeast to the east. And then north, right? Yeah. Then east again, I guess? Or is that wrong? Yeah, that was wrong. East, west. Like, does this... What is going on here? Unless it's backwards or something? I guess I'll just not put that one in then. East, west, southeast. No, come on, dude. Northeast, east, north. I'm gonna kill you. Stop doing that. That probably wasn't even right. Hold on. Oh, maybe we start south. My bad. South. Okay, I was reading it wrong. We probably end that way, right? Southwest. Let's do that instead. Southwest, southeast. Northeast, east, north. And then east again. There we go. You did it, Junpei. Good boy. He was a good boy. Don't talk to him. Knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah. I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? Noise, huh? Like helm. Metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a symbol that looks like a steering wheel. Hold on. Where? Oh, what is this? Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like dits from Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway? Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Tap the button to enter a dit. Hold it, you get a da. Correct answer. Yep, it comes to switch to the code sheets I've got. 3 icons on the right. Alright, let's do this. That's convenient. Wait, what am I doing? Am I spelling something? Yeah, hold on. I'm not going through the entire alphabet here, am I? There's no way. Oh! Well, we found her. Holy shit, that is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Man, does Seven think... Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. No wonder if there's a vampire in it. Man, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell him. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Metal plaque. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Gulp, holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! Ooh, it's not gonna open. No luck, it doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yeah, so I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength? No way. What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Yes, we're looking at it! Okay, I'll leave you to it, girl. Get your beauty sleep in. We're missing 2 more. She said, wait, did she say something else slid out? Kind of glossed over that. Close that. Go to sleep. Over here? Double door. Pipe. It's running into this box over here. Pipe. God damn it. I'm gonna keep doing it. Hi, Alice. This. Okay, all we have is this Morse code thing. But what are we doing? Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? Looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. Let's see. Well, if that is the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only has a single space. In other words, I've got to enter either the dots or the dashes. So a set of 2, then a set of 4, and then just 1. So it would seem. What? You already solved the puzzle on a device similar to this one. Yeah. The puzzle was a lot easier, though. This one's pretty tough. Let's see. By the way, the answer for that puzzle was... I heard... A... Oh! Again with that? A, L, and L. That would be all, correct? Yeah, it said all, and I had to make those letters green. What about it? Well, I thought perhaps that might be a hint. The solution to that puzzle was all. If that's so, what is the answer for this one? Oh, thank you. It rhymes with nice. Let's do this. I see. So it seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Rice? Lice? Mice? Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? A superhuman hearing code emblem. Metal plate shaped like a shield. Has some kind of weird pattern engraved on it. I don't know how to describe it. Considering where I found it, it's probably a code. Yeah, he basically is. Alright, Alice. What's up, girl? I'll open it. Okay, Junpei. You can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting somebody to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Looks like Seven said there's nobody in there. There's something in there though. Well, two somethings actually. What is that? Oh, there's the last one. There are two things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got to play with an emblem on it and... the Neptune key! Yay, we finally found it! Now we can finally get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. Is this like soft confirming that Lotus is a mummy? Where the fuck is Alice? Or is that just another red herring? It could be. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes... coffin. A metal plate shaped like a shield. It has a sort of cross-hatch pattern on it, like a waffle. The waffle pattern looks just like the lid on the coffin. Oh, are these are the rooms. These are the rooms, right? So Zero's room, Captain's whatever the fuck quarters, Casino Hospital. Is that what they're doing? Alright, we got 4. Alright, put the emblems into the 4 indentations on the desk, but... huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom of right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1, steering wheel, 2, cross, 3, mysterious circle, and 4, waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? Just drop the emblem, steering wheel. Fuck me. Wait, what is this? Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that will be selected, and that area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number. Oh, okay, for that area. That's it. That's not bad. Right? I hope. Still well, I can't use 9. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfects. Practice makes perfects? Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Snake would solve all of these. Okay, fuck me. Okay, so we're making 15 with 6. We can't use 9. We can use 1 though, right? Yeah, we can. 15. Let's do 8 to start. 2 to 10, and then, yeah. 8. Should be good. And I guess just the rest of these? No, I'm sorry. I take it back. No. What I add up wrong here? Do I have to use all of them though? Leave this one out. That should be 12, right? Oh, I have to use all of them. Shit. Okay. I'm close. This is what I had before, right? Hold on. Everything I have is good. Okay, thank you. This is a 15. I gotta make it a 6. What would I add? That's not gonna be it. No. Hold on, I gotta fucking add this shit. Hold on, dude. I hate addition. Why couldn't it be division? Why couldn't it be the subtraction? I thought that was right. First of all, this is 6 already. This is already 6. Unless I just throw the rest of these in there. Divide and conquer. Exactly. Okay, yeah. These both go here. I thought I had to split them up evenly or something. Oh, what? Why is it? Why was it red? Why was that red? I thought it was supposed to be blue. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. That's what stopped. Okay, I was gonna do that, but it stopped me. There's still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Okay, yeah. Where am I? Stop taking my items away. Which one's next? This one? Yeah. Chipe, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there are more of those red balls you can't... Oh, God. The numbers for each area are different, too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one, though. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Sure. Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Oh, true. Right. Okay. I got this. A picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's make this perfect. Isn't that a picture's worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? No 1, no 9. Thank you. That's gonna... Okay. So we're making a 10, potentially, with this one. We're either making a 10, or we can make... What else? It's gotta be 10. Making a 16 over here. Let's make it easy to start. So 8 and 2. And we have to use all the balls, right? Yeah. We could also do... We could also make it 19. No. 18? No, yeah, we can make it 19 and then it becomes... Yeah, we can do it like that too. Yeah. 1 plus 9, then it's 10, then 1 plus 0. Is that better? think it is. Because we have a lot of, well, we don't have a lot of balls, but it's pretty easy to make one with just 2. But I have all of these. This is not going to make 7. Is it? Let me, hold on. 7. No. Okay. So we're going to do 6. And then 3. Yeah, should be good. Yeah, that should be it. There we go. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Stop taking my shields away. I need this one now. Those were perfect wards for sure. Let's put in the emblem of the secret code. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same though. Don't you think you should double check it? No, come on. This is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Ah, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. No 1, 3, or 9. 2 7s? Well, I mean, if I can make 1 on one side, it should be equal on the other. Alright. I hope. Let's do... We need 16. We need 16, so we'll do this. Wait, this... No. Wait, is it? Yeah, yeah. This works. 8, 2, 6. Perfect. Let's go. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Thank God. Waffle. Let's go. Let's see what happens when I put in the waffle. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like that last couple. Or like, yeah. I think this is probably the last one. Once you solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright. I'll solve it in no time. Oh, well, I guess 9. This is 9. This makes 8. What? Hold on. Oh, that says 8 right there, stupid. Can I just put an 8 there? Gotta use all of them. This is 9. No. This really isn't it? Is this not? This is 18, right? This is 8. Oh God. This is definitely 18. This is 9. Hold on. Can't use 3 or 6. Okay, calm down. Just want to check. Jesus. You can't use 1, 3, or 6, or 9 for that matter. And I can't just use 1 for 8? Okay, fine. Then I need to make 17 on this side, I guess. I only have a few numbers. I can't do this with just this many. If I do this... Yeah, this... What? How? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. This is totally right. What? Wait, this is 8, right? 1 plus 7. last time I checked, was 8, but I could be wrong. 4 plus 5, also could be wrong. I think that's 9. And if I did it the other way, it'd be right. Oh, no. See, put 8 here, it's just 8. It's 9. This is what? 16. 17. It's 18. 1 plus 8. 9. And the rules. Let me check. I just don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Do it again. This one. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls. Oh. Into a single area. Press to check once you... The digital rule, the balls must in the air must match. 3 to 5. I didn't even realize. Okay, go back. Wait, what? Did I hear it? This? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I only have 2. 3 to 5. What? I have 5. I have 5 of them. I can't split this evenly. Unless I put them all in one thing.
More like Dupe Ace Defective.
I can't. Whatever. We're moving. Oh.
A picture.
In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men.
What the?
Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. That, yeah, that's definitely that's the 9 man. That's the 9 man. This is the 9 man, right? It's gotta be. He's dead. Who the fuck is this guy? This guy's the anomaly. Who is this dude? That's Ace. That's Mr. X. That's the 9 man. Don't know who you are.
What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the
Oh,
same
he's
guy
the captain.
murdered in the
Oh.
captain's quarters.
Oh my god. He's the captain. I didn't recognize him because he was a corpse.
He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat, he's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit,
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
7 and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too.
As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggested that they were close, at least to some degree.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
Snake knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Junpei flipped the picture over.
Huh.
There it was. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Nonary Project. Nijisaki. Kubota? Is that how you said it? I thought it was Kabuta? Musashido. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Yeah, it's gotta be. Typo. It's weird. Since Hongo wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that could only mean he'd written the words on the back himself.
That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen.
That's pretty crazy how we actually got to see all these guys over the course of the game. I didn't even realize. So this is a big revenge, but well, it's not. It's weird to me. This is a revenge plot for Santa to get back at who did this to his sister, killed his sister, who I'm assuming is Akane, right? Is it our Akane? I don't know, maybe. But in the Zero Lost ending, they were like, "Oh man, I lost because I couldn't get you all out of here." That's what it sounded like. Like Zero wanted us to win, all of us, including Ace. That's weird if it was Santa. Unless I'm misconstruing information or literally just misremembering it. Or a combination of both.
But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
That their true identities did not come as... Sorry, I see something moving. As a surprise was what Junpei found most surprising.
Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
True.
He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. Almost as if someone had whispered into his head that yes, of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago. You were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project's leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor. Your memory's coming back?
Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Yeah. Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you?
Shut it! Just be quiet.
His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering.
There we go.
This close.
He was sweating heavily now, and his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro, Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Nonary Project.
Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide, and he shot up straight.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was filled with excitement.
What?
Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization began to dawn on Junpei, along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
I'm a cop. Seven rubbed the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked at Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
We have 30 minutes. We probably have less than that.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head nonchalantly. He made a face and put his hat back on.
All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings.
You know.
After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there.
Oh, we've seen this.
Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't
Freeze!
move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. And what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I?
Oh, we're gonna get the rest of the story,
A
right?
small, shabby
I
bed.
hope.
A dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh?
Akane?
No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? And then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door just been slammed shut.
He's a storyteller by nature, I guess. All right, so short version is, let me explain it like it's a fucking novel or some shit.
Then there was a voice.
And I'm listening to this. I'm like, hold on. We still don't know everything words hard. We still don't know everything there is to know about Lotus. Like, I know that her kids were involved in this. She worked for some like cybersecurity firm. Are these relevant details? I mean, the kids, yeah, they're relevant. But is her job relevant? Who the fuck is she? Oh no. This is how Akane died.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news.
So they got to the end, but like, what?
Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror.
They locked in there?
All the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here?
When we got to the incinerator, we could just like leave, right? Was it locked? I don't think it was. It was just Ace and Snake fighting, which is why they stayed behind. Was the door locked? They can't just like leave?
I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw.
Oh my god.
The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size.
Of course.
On the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were.
Yep.
The kids I've been searching for.
Snake. I don't know who that is. Maybe one of Lotus's kids? I guess that's Santa and Not June.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open,
Yeah.
and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going?
What?
Are you just gonna leave us here?
Yeah, fuck you.
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it?
What's he gonna grab?
I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time.
Blanket?
I had to hurry.
Does he have a blanket?
As fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator.
The toilet! I knew it! That toilet is relevant. I'm just kidding.
Sorry to keep you waiting, guys.
What did he grab?
I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
He just had a rope?
Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets.
Okay,
and
yeah,
strips
so, okay.
and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go?
There's only 4, wasn't there?
The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why?
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining.
Let him finish. I'm gonna.
Incineration will begin in...
So we're not. This game, bro. So we're not all gonna make it out. We can all get here, but we're not all gonna make it out. Why? What's stopping us?
The wall shook a bit from a voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right. I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself.
Dude, so they're good. What?
Looked
What
pretty
happened?
Scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Oh my god, dude.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope. leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. When he nodded, took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yes.
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Fuck him.
Yeah, that's not good.
Dude, fuck him.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round, round, round. The devil was on the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. It's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Nobody answered him.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. And so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
Why would she do that?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me.
He's gonna leave her by her... Okay.
Calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
That was definitely Lotus's kid, so I guess she got out alright.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I thought she was scarred for life.
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
How?
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard hung Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
When did this happen?
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting it, into the incinerator.
Dude.
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside.
What?
And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
He's in there with you, though.
Where's
What?
Hongo?
He went out the other door.
Oh, okay.
What?
What, like 30 seconds?
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Oh, God.
Incineration will take place in
Oh. We got time.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
You fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Are you there? Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
She's done.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself.
This is fucked up,
He could
dude.
only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited and waited, but Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
And that's the short version. Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Who the fuck is June? Who is June? Who is that? What is going on? What? Unless she survived? I don't know. There's no way she survived that. Maybe she's a ghost.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah, shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Seven shook his head. But there was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get.
Yeah?
So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning.
Something.
We...
Did you hear her screaming?
The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer he feared he knew already, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me.
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Two things. Number one, I thought all the siblings... Honestly, though, it actually does happen. That does happen. But number one, I thought all the siblings, I guess they snuck onto this. I don't fucking know. There's supposed to be 16 kids. There's 18. Santa or Aoi, whatever his name is, Mr. Blue Man, him and his sister somehow got mixed into all this, making 18 kids. But I thought all the siblings were supposed to be separated, right? One on the ship, one in Nevada. Why are they both here? That's the first thing. Second thing. What the fuck? What do you mean she's dead? I've seen her with my own 2 eyes. She doesn't have another sister. Did she get reincarnated? Did she not die? She must have, though. I guess? I don't know. If he walked up to her body, then I guess she's dead. I don't fucking know, dude. This is weird. Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more... She could know the nil number. That could be the case, yeah. She might have achieved moksha. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. I remind you that the last time we saw the time, it was like 4:30, so I don't know. It could. I'm low-key expecting to see Tokiko again, like in some kind of like Easter egg thing. Like when I least expect it. Like I'm like, oh my god, Tokiko, look, she's like in the corner. And so she waves at you, and then she disappears and does her fucking gang sign. What does she do again? She's like, whatever this is. 7 turned to snake.
You were there that day, weren't you?
That's what it was.
The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
She will say, Toasty!
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero?
I don't know what's going on.
I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
Alright, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hands into his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
Well, now I do.
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different.
It actually sounds kind of similar.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
He even swears in the same way.
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi, Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot.
Yeah.
But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room.
Kuso is normal to say among kids. Oh, it's like saying like damn, I guess, right? Just like it's like saying damn or shit. Something to that nature. Yeah, I guess they don't really have like traditional swear words, I guess. Like saying fuck is like a lot worse in it's like SpongeBob saying shit, basically. But their swears aren't really the same as ours. It's a less intense version. Like being rude or the equivalent of saying fuck to somebody is just kind of like being like not saying any honorifics or anything, like saying yatsu. Yeah, how you say it. it's mostly how you address people. Like, the less formal and respectful you are, the more of a, the more disrespectful it is.
It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Yeah.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonori project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
Yes, but there's also more to this.
That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered
Or
anyone.
I guess, yeah, it was probably Ace that did that. In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge and had even begun to accept it.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonori project.
In other words, Ace.
There's a moment of silence. Honestly, fuck him. That guy's a piece of shit. And then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water.
What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, we were just talking all this time, now we're dead.
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit! Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
In the drawer that had held the picture was a key card. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Material. Thank you. Where's the door? Where is it? No, actually, where is it? Hold on. Here? Where's it? There we go. Junpei lock. It's unlocked. Yeah. Now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go. Alright, you guys are the ones yapping this whole time. Seven gave us like his short story, which is actually like 2 hours long. You found it. Ah, you found it. Now what? Gained all memories of escape in 999. The door opened and they stumbled into the library.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
Imagine Junpei just like lost it, like he dropped it somewhere. He's like, "Oh shit, guys, you're not gonna like this." I left it in Zero's room.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran toward it.
Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work.
He turned it.
Yes! I think it unlocked.
The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque.
It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste.
Let's go.
As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. I'd be a bit more wary because we could get locked in here. Then suddenly, there before them were the four who they parted from earlier. Oh god. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Junpei ran toward June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
What happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him.
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Not again! Come on, Lotus. He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. Could you see? Lotus, how did you get the exact same position? Come on, girl. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
What? Who would have guessed? Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
Junpei couldn't say, he just knew. Another unexplainable mystery.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in the small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well.
8. And with this...
Then at last, he reached into the pocket of his jacket, he pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. 9. The third asterisk appeared on the red.
9.
The thing he had used for the final verification was the bracelet with the number 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
Yeah.
I believe I've won this game.
His smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't quite sure, or he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it. That's not gonna get him out, right? Yep.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
That's not gonna work, buddy. Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... At the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red, and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time. Wow, wow.
No! What is this? Why? That digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. What? It was just below the red.
Now!
What? We put the gun down? Dude. Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. Deserved. It was over before they knew it. No! In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. Stupid. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it.
Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root. Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts of the Reds,
was an accident.
You ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki.
But how did... I guess Santa brought him here somehow? I don't fucking know, dude. And why couldn't he talk?
Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Yeah.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new.
He's like, hey.
Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Ace's self-derision was frustrating, but Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death.
I don't know what happened with this
When
one.
Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse.
Well, I mean, it's different though, isn't it? Is it the exact same?
All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him.
Wow, I was wondering like what the fuck he was up to as we were talking the entire time.
You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Crazy.
One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it?
I guess I thought so. I mean, I could be wrong, but Santa is like the one who started this Nonary game, not the one 9 years ago. Did he recreate it like entirely? Like it's down to the minute detail. Like every single puzzle is the exact same. I thought he would like change it up a little bit. So I'm surprised that Ace just knows all the solutions. Thought it'd be different.
Ace.
But if it has to be the same, then I guess that's how it is.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Okay. Junpei took it and opened it.
Let's see.
This is what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't think he cared. Well, he definitely cares about making sure that people involved in this feel the pain that he went through, obviously. But to what lengths he would go to recreate it. And did he do it by himself? Because this does seem like a lot. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world.
What?
Simply look into the camera and repent.
Oh.
Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
Oh, wow.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first.
Wow, wow.
That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state.
Yeah.
He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning. even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed to everything. What energy he had left with him, or what energy he had left, well, what energy he had left him with the truth, and he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet, but in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. No, fuck this dude. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet. In many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right?
7. It was you!
Santa?
Oh, Santa. Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
7's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an...
Oh, this is... Oh
like a
my
secretary.
god. I knew somebody had to be helping Zero. So he's not Zero. He was like an affiliate? What?
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Akane.
Calm down there, Junpei.
Right?
Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right.
What?
You were brought here to help my sister.
What are you talking about?
Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
What? Suddenly 7 froze. His eyes went wide as dinner plates, and he spun around toward June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She was gone! Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
7 began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head.
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
Did you guys see her die or not? Like...
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you?
No.
I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
The answer to that is easy. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into 2 branches. Oh my god. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source, in the past, will never know about those downstream, in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet, but I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0, not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. I can't go to novel mode. June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Where's Clover? Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he turned the tables on Ace though. I wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take the gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
But he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just got to... No, it's not going to work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 is 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh, man. She doesn't look very happy. What? Hey! No need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7's got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Oh, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Her copy sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch, I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. Yo. What? Akane vision? All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind. 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you could think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother, Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Her name is Clover? As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. That's her actual name? In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time, it was only the 1. But if there was only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother always swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vents, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had already slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back, I had to, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. Oh my god, I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. Wow. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quickly as or as quietly as I could. Down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it'd be. Sitting under the opening of the vents, I ran over and snatched it from the floor. But as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom... The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Kentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if somebody had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. Force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with a 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried... Oh, goddamn it. I opened up my calculator. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning, warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in
Bruh.
18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
That was really... I like that line read. That was really good.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well,
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Oh, thank God there's a... What the fuck is that? What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
what is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Yeah, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Yeah, hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... What? Huh. Well, at least it's on now. It's on the screen, though.
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Oh, fuck. Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Junpei had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. Oh my god, I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
He was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again.
Yeah.
I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate.
Oh.
If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success.
That's crazy.
If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Okay. So she did get out. She escaped. Then who the fuck did they see? I'm so, like, he's like, oh, I saw her dead corpse on the ground. Who was that? Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I'm gonna say it's 6. Is it a 6 or is it a 9? Is she 9 or 6? I forgot. Five. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are
Yeah,
you?
you gotta solve it first. I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
She's a child, bro.
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
It's really gonna be about him having prosopagnosia.
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. I imagine it will be very painful.
Sorry, I skipped that. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
We're cooked. We're cooked. I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. Oh boy. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
What the fuck? What the like? Actually, what the fuck?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
Wow. I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Hello? Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her.
Wow,
You
dude.
were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
Okay, we're gonna get into the logistics of this later, because this is insane. I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in
Can't.
7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told them that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I got everything now. At last, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is, Zero is, Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you?
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later. Alright? Let's have a look at this thing. I see the word password. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out? Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Okay, there's another one! Let's see. Am I just making the word password? Oh, go back. It's not that easy, right? Oh wait, is this hexadecimal again? Shit. Hold on. I could see it. Is the password or is this hexadecimal bullshit? Hold on. Because there are numbers. Let me go back. Wait. Let me I'm sorry? Upside down Sudoku? Bro, this is cursed. Upside down Sudoku? Yeah, I didn't think so. Hold on, we gotta hexadecimal this shit. Let me see. So 10 is... Is there really that many numbers? Or is it... Let me just try this. No. Could you imagine though? 10 is... Hold on. I must... I guess so. To get password? No, this... Wait, is it not password? It said enter password. Password? I've been putting a password now then. Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? I think I missed something. Shit. Enter. Am I really inputting so... It's not gonna fit, is it? No. It's gonna appear after I solve the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one? Wait, I didn't see it! Can we go back? How do I... Can I go back to see it? Oh my god, I looked away. What is something you see often in this game? Something I see often. We got a lot of doors, got a lot of numbers. The number 9. Is it just 9? I put 3 9s. Oh, I didn't fuck.
Yes, that's it.
Was I supposed to see that problem? It's all good. Wait, how was... You had no idea? Wait, hold on. Was I supposed to see that on the bottom the minute I saw it? I didn't see that. I think I looked away for like half a second. I put 3 9s. I should have just tried 9 already. Well, we got it.
Oh, I missed.
Yeah! Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but...
It went by so fast.
Everything you did!
It went by so fast. I thought I could go back and look at it. I didn't play the DS version, but I swear this puzzle was something different when I played 9 years ago. I think they actually changed it. Every single time you play this game, they access the morphogenetic field to slightly alter the future, so that way every single playthrough is unique. Which is actually a pretty cool idea for a game, I can't lie. It went by so quick. I was laughing because I was like, oh, it's password, duh. And then I just missed the actual password I needed. Whatever.
Now now I just have to press enter.
I guess so. Apparently it was a Sudoku puzzle. I'm guessing it had 9s in there as well.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will.
I haven't done Sudoku in a long time. That'd have been rough for me. We're gonna see that. I'm gonna look at that. There are some really big changes here in this game, huh? I want to see what that looked like. I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
That went by way too quick, man. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see the problem on the bottom. Although I should have just guessed it was a 9.
It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Whew. I can't quite believe I did that, but I am so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped a tear from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind. The password is password.
No.
What was... Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Ah, shut it.
Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the... so what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright. Nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Long distance in time phone calls. I honestly am a little baffled by this, but I'll think about it when this story is concluded, because it's still going. Because this is like a is this not a paradox right here? This is a whole ass paradox, bro. Phone call with a 9-year delay. And she's the number 5. That's crazy. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
Junpei, you gotta solve a Sudoku puzzle.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. Yeah, I didn't see that shit, bro. 2 + 4 + 5 + 7 + 8. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 + 4 + 5 + 7 + 8. Snake, Clover, me, Seven, and Lotus. Then door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. That's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red end.
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just
Quick,
go.
Verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys. Move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. We are not done. We've still got to find the dead. We found it.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms. What?
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelet had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. Took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd called 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Oh, he was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. If they can get us out of here. No wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16,
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19,
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22,
N is 23, O is 24, He is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh,
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase Q.
What? Excuse me? So you're telling me the name of the game, 999. There's only 2 9 doors, not 3. 2 9 doors. You have a lowercase q. What else is there?
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Okay. I would have never guessed that. It also makes sense since 9 in Japanese is pronounced Q. That is true, which sounds like Q. Yeah. I get it. That was a curveball for sure. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now, I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. Nah, I can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big, heavy door. But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open. You're gonna open now. Oh, it's blinding. It's like Portal 2. I guess. Yeah, in a way. I felt a hand on my shoulder. Dude. As always. He gave it a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt it. I feel like I could melt. Dude, my brain is fucked right now. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Oh, he whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue. So what would happen in 9 years? Yes, finally air. God damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You have got to be shitting me.
It can't be.
This is...
Yo. What the fuck?
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
What? We were in the...
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside of you. Just a little electronic chip. It's like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy!
Guess that must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. What? Alice! Wait, what happened to Alice, dude? I still have questions. I still have questions. The fuck is that?
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it out for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit, god damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple of hours after he'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. Ugh, what the hell? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and then I lit it on. I'm sorry, and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling
You
lumps.
couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh.
You mean the
The
bunnies?
bunnies, dude. I thought that was Zero. The bunnies. He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
You're telling me. Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project?
He's insane.
Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces, I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question? You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well,
Thank you, Uchikoshi. I guess he's like, alright, there's a lot of shit we didn't explain. Let me just put it in this epilogue over here.
see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic,
Yeah?
I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations,
God, I cannot hear you. This car is so loud.
learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparu. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. The loudest car ever.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe.
Hey, Junpei, you're being racist.
So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something's bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the jaw gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane, yeah. 9 years ago, she died in the... She didn't, though, on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now, as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the Morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then... How do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, yeah, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean he saw some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, the doll? Maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What?
What? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. He said Alice was real. What is this? What the fuck? Oh my god. That's it? Hold on, maybe there's like... Huh? What? Oh, okay. Is there like a movie? Let's do it again, yeah.
the... Ow! What? Whoa! Ouch! God damn it! Ah! What the hell?
It said end. This is a. That's it. What the fuck? That's Nirvana initiative. I need Iba right now. I need somebody to hold me. Okay. Well, where do I even start with this? I guess I'll talk about how I felt about the game in general. That was good. What? There's a Q&A with 74 questions about 999. Sure, yeah, might as well. Might as well. I'm gonna talk myself through this first, because maybe I'll figure something out by saying it out loud. First and foremost, this game was really good. Really good. But I've noticed a theme with Uchikoshi's games in that the beginning is never really... I mean, I liked it at the beginning. The way he writes stories, it's actually really fascinating because it starts out really slow. I guess this is just how most stories are supposed to go, but the way he does it, it feels different to me. Very slow. He lays out all the breadcrumbs, gives you all the clues, all the hints. They're all there in your face. And the further you delve into it, the more insane it gets, the more confused you get, but the more interested you are. And that's what happened with this game for sure. I thought it was pretty cut and dry in the beginning. I was like, oh, maybe there's like time travel. I guess there is technically time travel, but not really at the same time. But yeah, really well told story. Before the second, oh yeah, and there's a second one. Damn, bro, I kind of want to play the second one. I can't. Well told story. I've said this a million times. Really good character writing. Love the dialogue. The music was good. It looked good. It was just fun to play. It was great. It was really good. I don't regret playing this at all. I'm glad I did. I can see the hype behind it. And playing that for the first time without any prior knowledge, without anyone telling you what to expect. I mean, I didn't know what to expect, but I knew that this is like a game a lot of people love, right? And it has like some kind of insane twist, and now I see what that was. But just imagine like picking this game up like off of a fucking shelf and throwing this into a DS and just playing it. This would have blown my fucking mind, dude. This would have blown my goddamn mind. Oh, I should provide another article talking about the new writer. Sure, that's whatever you want to do. We'll look at it. This always happens at the end of games. I just start yapping. New writer. I think I know about him a little bit. He worked on this game, didn't he? I don't remember what he did exactly. Oh yeah. The DS part of the twist. Yeah, what is that exactly? I'm assuming that's the perspective shift. I guess you would see it up top as Akane's position was on the bottom. Like Akane was the narrator of the whole game. Okay, we're gonna have to get to that. I'm assuming the twist is you see Junpei at the top in the future or in the present, Akane on the bottom in the past. That's what I would assume the DS would do for that. It sort of explains how Uchikoshi thinks. Okay, we're gonna have to look at this in a second. I might as well just put some music on outside of this. Hold on. Fuck, dude. Good game. Good game for sure. Oh shit. Hold on. I'm so confused, man. This is like really confusing to me. Oh, this might be a little bit loud. Okay. Yeah, we gotta talk about what happened because kind of I kind of understand it, but I kind of don't at the same time. It's a little crazy. All right. So it's going to be Zero Escape the Somnium, basically. I want to play the next game, dude. All right, I gotta put a display thing. Oh, fandom. What is this? All these damn ads. There's a lot. Holy shit. That's low-key why I wanted to play this game too. Because I was like, this might... It's an escape room, right? Iris is like escaping. I don't know how that was going to correlate, but I wanted to see what this game is about anyway. Alright. Chat is above, good. Uchikoshi did supervise, it looks like. Yeah. I heard about that, but he didn't write it though. I'll have to see what happens. These are a lot of questions. Oh my god. I guess this will answer, well... So... Junpei was a transmitter, and Kane was a receiver, right? What? What are you talking about? There are 70 questions here, you said? These are a lot, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna read all of these. I've never done that. I didn't even know you could do that. 74, that's what it is. What? I know, right? I'm like a dinosaur. Who kidnapped Junpei? I know it's Zero, but who was the person doing all the kidnappings? This is also something that not too many people know about, but the person wearing the gas mask was actually Akane. The kidnappings... Oh, I should not... What is that? Virtue's Last Reward? I'm not looking at that shit. There's... the kidnappings were done by her brother, Santa. And as I mentioned in question 65, she had a number of people from her organization. Her organization? How did Jun and Santa manage to pull off staging the second Nonary game in the first place? How did they manage to finance it, reset, refurbish, use the facility, and kidnap such big, important people all on their own? I get the why of it all. It's the how that really just doesn't add up for me. And a side note, just to be clear, was Jun acting innocent, or was she actually a much more ruthless person than she portrayed herself as to everyone else? The 12-year-old Akane saw through the eyes of Junpei 9 years in the future that Cradle Pharmaceuticals would suddenly become a huge company. She told her brother to buy stock in Cradle Pharmaceutical when they were cheap, so they made a ton of money when it was eventually listed on the stock exchange. What? They took that money and invested in other stocks and increased their fortune. Before long, they were millionaires and eventually formed an organization to help with the execution of their plans. It wasn't just the two of them doing everything. They had dozens of underlings working for them. Santa buying stocks is mentioned in the game itself as... Oh, he did! He did say that! He did talk about stocks. What the fuck? Lotus's name is Kashiwabara? It's revealed in the torture room. Yeah, I remember. Her first name wasn't revealed. Thing was something. Hazuki. Hazuki means August. Her ex-husband was named Ichiro. gives you 1, and the 8 from August gives you 9. That's why her twins were named Nana, or Nona, and Enea. 7, though, I didn't really give him a real name. Who? Did we know these? Enea? Am I crazy? Did I just miss everything? I thought I played the game. I thought I just played the game. Why am I so confused right now? But this is this is the problem though. It's like a really weird paradox because she's looking into the future through Junpei, right? But the past would have needed to happen to make this Nonary game happen. So, like, where does it start? Where does it start? Did she actually die at one point? Are there like, I don't know. I don't know. So 0 was June. And she was trying to save herself through this. And it wasn't a revenge plot. I mean, it kind of felt like it, but it wasn't at the same time. What the hell, man? I'm gonna have to read. What's the other one? I don't want your cookies. Get that shit out of here. It has a gun. He knew everyone's been wanting to play an escape game, and No Sleep for Konami Date leverages Zero Escape know-how to scratch that itch. No Sleep entry set between the events of Somnium 1 and 2. Okay. The game brings back familiar faces from the series and features a return of its signature Somnium puzzle gameplay. Protagonist Konami Date dives into the dream world to uncover hidden clues and locked off memories. The game also experiments with new escape style gameplay, reminiscent of Kotaro Uchikoshi's Zero Escape series. Had a launch at Thompson West. They spoke about how the project came together amid scheduling constraints, their efforts to preserve the tone and themes of the Somnium Files series despite a change in lead writer, how the lasting success of the previous 2 games made this new entry possible. Uchikoshi was kind enough to give us a comprehensive list of all the ways this game fulfills his expectations as the series' original creator. So fans of the Somnium Files will definitely want to read on. Love. I know about that. Tell us about No Sleep. How did the project going to be? There's no clear plan for next installment. Uchikoshi-san was unable to write the scenario for the new game. We thought it was necessary to add some extra value to it. As a result, we created the framework for this installment by adding the new escape section to the investigation and Somnium sections. Why did you decide not to make this installment a numbered entry? Yeah, is it related to the game's volume, or perhaps you're experimenting? From the beginning, we had no intention of making this a numbered entry because Uchikoshi-san was not going to be the scenario writer. And yes, we clearly had the mindset of experimenting with this title. Interesting, okay. He's a supervisor. What exactly does it entail? Okay. Mention how No Sleep. What's some aspects of the Somnium Files that fit in the direction, right? To capture is a lot of reality, knowing the rules of what is possible and impossible within the series universe, theme, character personality, snappy dialogue, comedic tone, pacing, human drama, the occult, surprises, a shocking plot twist, overall atmosphere. Yeah, I mean, I was already kind of hyped for this just because Date. That's all you need to sell me. Making good escape rooms is hard, unless you're the team behind Zero Escape. Large scale escape game. That would be impossible to achieve in the real world. Making an escape game is not as easy as you might think. You need to follow many constraints. For example, don't set unreasonable puzzles. Make the gimmicks fit the theme of the stage. There is a story in the chain of gimmicks. The hints presented should be moderate, not too easy, not too hard, etc. If there are 3 gimmicks, A, B, and C, the player might solve them in order to get A, B, C, or in the order of A, C, B, or in the order of B, A, C. In other words, even just 3 gimmicks, 6 possible patterns. About this time period and why you chose to depict it. I wanted to leave any new developments that would significantly change the characters to Uchikoshi-san. Instead, I felt there might still be things left to explore within the existing timeline. The story takes place after the new Cyclops serial killings are resolved, but before the onset of the half-body serial killings, I assumed. Overseas? The series is overwhelmingly more popular overseas, really, especially in North America, but unfortunately when I talk about it to people I know in Japan, most of them haven't heard of it. If you have friends in Japan, I'd be really happy if you could tell them about it. That said, ever since our Nintendo Direct showcase, I get the impression that awareness has been gradually increasing. I hope this excitement continues to build around the world and that it allows the series to continue. I enjoy titles like Black Mirror, Love, Death, and Robots, Adolescence, The Queen's Gambit, The 3-Body Problem, and Everything Everywhere. That's a good movie. I like that a lot too. Everything Everywhere All at Once. Unfortunately, I don't hear many people in Japan say they love these kinds of shows. Really? They don't like this kind of storytelling? Or these themes? Okay, yeah, that is definitely promising. Yeah, when I first saw it, I really thought it'd be like a shitty knockoff game. Like they're just kind of fucking around with it. But no. This could be really good. I don't know if it's gonna be better than the first one. That's gonna be it's not a hard bar to clear, but the second game had the potential, but I don't think it's as good as I1. But yeah, we're gonna be playing that when it comes out next week. Right, yeah, it comes out next week. Dude, I don't think I understand what just happened. I don't think I understand what the hell just happened. Because the paradox shit. What else was there? Seven made it sound like he saw her dead body or something. Like he was just so positive she was dead. Why was that the case? Why was that the case? There probably is an answer to that somewhere here. He wasn't like lying to us, was he? Did Akane tell him to lie? Maybe? Because this all has to match up. Yeah, I gotta find it. There's so many. It has to match up so that the things in the future happen. Show me, how do we... Oh! Lying. Here we go. Goated shortcut. I've learned something new today. I guess we have a lot of questions from the US. To be honest, I don't get very many questions like this in Japan because I guess nobody cares about these games for some reason. Most of the questions in Japan are about Alice or if Seven was lying. This is so interesting. Hey, that's it? I could have sworn I wrote Akane shall become Zero in the game. But there were a few people who really believed that Santa was Zero. Anyway, putting that aside, as far as how the other 5 feel about Akane and Santa, I'm pretty sure they have mixed feelings. It's true that the bracelets didn't have detonators in them, nor were they actually implanted with bombs, but they were lied to. Still, they were lied to so that they could save a 12-year-old girl, Akane. There might be more. I feel like they're in a situation where they want to hold grudges, but at the same time, they can't. So oh my god. So there were 3 results, but careful. Yeah, that's a little bit afraid of that too. I know it's like right there. I'm not looking at that. We will be playing that. I cannot tell you when though, because there's 2 other games lined up. Oh, it's 7. Here we go. No, this is exactly what I need. This is exactly what I need. It's mentioning Santa 7. I think this is a... Why did 7, Snake, and even Santa insist that Akane had died 9 years before? Yet she was clearly there the entire time. Santa lied about her death in order to save her. Since Snake was on the ship too, we can assume that he knew the truth. If we are going to believe that 7 didn't lie, then we can assume that a fake memory was implanted into his mind? I guess. If I tried to explain that in the story though, I was worried people would think I was just coming up with random excuses. So I left it up to the player's interpretation. My interpretation is, I don't know what the fuck is happening. If it makes more sense to say that both Snake and 7 were in on the plot, that Santa and lied to move things along, I'm totally fine. Okay, so we can either believe his head was fucked with, or he was in on it too. It's one of those two things. Did you know that? It seems like you're surprised. These are a lot of questions. The fact that there are this many questions is a little concerning. It's a good game, but holy it's so open-ended at the end, man. I mean, you can piece things together, yeah, but it's held together by a string. I just don't understand. I don't have this game at all down in my head. unlike Raincode. When Raincode 2 comes out, can't wait. What other things? So I guess Alice is real. Alice is real, right? How? Why? When? Where? Because Gentaro... You do remember it? Really? 70% of them. Jesus. Maybe Akane made you forget. Could be a possibility. That is crazy that she did all this. I wanted to see her like when she was like, 0. But now that I'm caught... Did you not start it? Go start that shit right now. Submarine ending. Oh. Yeah, it's Ace. No, what? How? Who killed me in the submarine ending? It's the only one I don't understand. I do admit I may have missed something. It's Ace? Lotus's missing bracelet was a hint? In the submarine or the knife? In the knife ending, it was Ace, for sure. It was Ace? Hold on. Let me look at it. Let me look at the ending again. Give me a second. Let's look this shit up. It's not no damn Ace. I don't believe you. Oh shit, sorry. Sorry. My numbers are binded. It was definitely 8 for the 9. Or 9. The knife ending. What the hell is this? Random ass anime. Get us out of here. Is this like a guy?
Hi guys, welcome to
It is. I don't want to hear you.
The hallway goes to the left.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Yes, we just need to keep going.
Hold on.
Right. Let's go.
Here it is.
An elevator.
Just what we need.
This is the
Let's
ending.
take this
I'm
to
pretty
see
sure
it.
Ace died here. I'm like 99% sure he died. Because I was like, who could have done it then? Because we were all dead.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on
Let's
the
just skip
keyhole
it.
of
Skip
that,
it. Skip
and I
it.
happen to have
Look, right here. Like, oh shit, sorry. Oh god, they're all open. Stop. I'm gonna give you undeniable proof that it was not Ace that killed us. Bro, it's right there. I actually didn't know the Q&A link until today. If I knew about this page years ago, I think it was a different link. Okay. Explain this. What is this? He's dead. Unless is he faking? Hold on. They took Lotus's bracelet. Yeah, her bracelet was gone. He's. Literally in the shower room. The body of Snake. We didn't check him? Did we not check him?
Why?
What the hell? What the hell happened? Clover. Nothing. She's dead.
Hey, what are you doing?
The key. Get me the sun key.
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back.
The murderer?
Santa, Clover, and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was...
Dun dun dun.
No, it can't be true.
And she died in this one.
Give it to me. Let's go.
We just didn't check his body. Bruh. It's insane.
I mean, yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me?
Wasn't there music with
I
this?
promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy, Jumpy.
So Ace
I
is
feel
the killer.
sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
There, she died.
Connie. Connie.
So, it's a lot. This is a lot. This is so much. What else doesn't make sense? So I guess Seven was in on it somehow. She's the master manipulator here. Jesus, she set all this shit up just to recreate. I did notice earlier, 12-year-old Akane called Seven from 9 years ago a mountain. He did. He did. He said a mountain of a man. Or maybe, no. No, he called him that. Hold on, we could check. Give me a second. I'm pretty sure he called him a mountain of a man. All right? Am I wrong in that? I'm pretty sure. Hold on. But she did say that when she first met him too, 9 years ago. Mm-hmm. I remember lying. How the hell am I gonna find this? Lotus was the dancer. I don't remember. Clover was like, I don't remember. I need like a no commentary. I'm not trying to like riff off of somebody's thing. Should I just watch my own video? Wait. There's no commentary? Yeah. Not streaming on his PlayStation. Oh, he's playing an adventure. Would they say it in adventure mode? Or would it only be novel mode? Will they say it in Adventure? I don't think they would.
Oh shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here.
Oh, yeah. I see it. Lion. Dancer?
A dancer?
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
Oh, well, okay then. Silver hair?
Huh?
Silver.
One of us, huh?
What?
Nothing.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
Yeah. Pink hair.
That's 9 of
Prince.
Wait! What they're talking.
Huh?
Question mark. Mountain Man. Yeah.
What the hell are you just standing there for?
Mountain Man. It's all linked, man. I really thought finishing this game would make me understand what was going on, and somehow seeing the ending made me more confused. It really did. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Here's a question, and you don't have to answer it like explicitly, I guess. You don't even have to answer if you don't want to. But the next game, is it linked to this one, like chronologically speaking? Are they connected? They've got to be, right? Or is it like its own thing? Because, and I didn't realize this until it was too late, but the picture I'm using, I thought it was for this game. I guess this is actually for the next one. And I do see some characters that look a little familiar. So I guess they're gonna be back. Yeah, I see her right. I see her. She's right in the middle. Ace is at the end, Lotus, Snake, and Clover. I don't know if the white hair guy is Santa. Probably not. But why would Akane make another fucking What? Did they ever catch up to Akane and Aoi again? No, they didn't. Junpei goes on to spend the rest of his life chasing after her? Okay. There are some stuff in the first game. He doesn't even get back with her. Are you kidding me? What was... The point of this was to save herself. Yes. But did she not want to, like, thank him in any way? I don't know if he is, man. Junpei died alone, and he never figured out what the fuck happened to him. And then Akane went on to create 40 more fucking... 40? Oh no, I'm scared. What is this? Hold on, wait, what is... This looks good too. Oh, that's funny. This is about the scene where June connected with Junpei of 9 years in the future. Can I safely assume that the world Junpei is in is a future where June is saved from the incinerator? Naturally, yes. And that 9 years later, June became Zero to prevent a time paradox? But it's still, the paradox is still there, dude. Was Snake some kind of mutant or something? He certainly seemed to have some inhuman strength in the safe ending. Snake has the ability to access the morphogenetic field in the... What? Oh, I guess that is true. The morphogenetic field and the ability to distinguish even the most distinct sounds. That's why he has superhuman hearing, not because he's blind. You mentioned the safe ending, but are you talking about him being shot to death? If you are, the reason why he kept getting up was his tenacity. Yeah, I assume that. His love for his sister, Clover, made him a Superman. A Superman. Snake can hear well because he can access the fields, not just because he's blind, because that would also make sense. He lost one of his senses. The other ones are going to be a little bit heightened. The ninth man, who was he? Or to be more precise, I suppose, what kind of person was he? Is he the reason that submarine was there? Is the reason why he was in such a hurry to get through door 5 alone? Because he intended to confess. Was there any particular reason why he was part of our main group instead of the other two? Teruaki Kubota was the only person who was a coward and went crazy and exploded to death. Okay? That personality is why he was chosen as the ninth member. Of course, the most important thing for Akane was to recreate what had happened 9 years ago. Kubota has nothing to do with the submarine. It is believed that the submarine was already there when Ace Gentaro purchased the ship from Gourdain. There was a submarine in the building in Nevada, so that building Q would be an exact replica of the ship. This is funny too. Was a Lotus originally planned to be Alice? It would have made all the gags about her age funnier. It should have been. We didn't really have that in mind. However, I do agree that it would have been fun in various ways had Lotus been Alice. Dude, I gotta play the next game. I gotta meet Alice. They're hyping up Alice. I gotta meet her. What's she like? What's up with Lotus's kids? She was the only person that wasn't there 9 years ago, by the way. Or was she? No. And she worked for a firm. What's up with that? Like, all these questions cannot be answered right now. They just can't. Yeah, I'm glad I did not stay up until like 6 in the morning playing this game, because I would have been not only tired, delirious, but also, no, she didn't. She had 2 kids. Light? Who even is Light? Who the fuck? What is going on? I want to look her up, but I'm probably gonna get spoiled somehow. Let's see. This new trick I just learned. Lotus. That's it? Right. Lotus is missing bracelet. Oh, here we go. Lotus was a computer programmer once. Why is she dressed like a dancer? What's her current occupation? I thought her 2 kids were Nona and it said Inea. I don't even know who Light is anymore. I don't even know. I don't even remember at this point. Because if Aoi, that's Santa. That would be she's Santa's mom? No, there's no way. Like, okay, Lotus was a computer programmer. When she thought she was about to die in that shark, or in that room with the big dead shark. We'll look at that in a second. She probably did say their names, like verbatim. She's currently supporting herself as a freelance programmer. The reason why she's dressed as a belly dancer is because she likes that style. Her hobby is to belly dance. So she's dressed like that. Never brought that up, by the way. Never said, hey Lotus, what's your hobby? Oh, I like belly dancing. Whose hobby is belly dancing? I mentioned this earlier, but Akane's intent... Wait, why was Lotus in the... Oh. Wait, no. Is that a spoiler? No, this is for the first game. Why was Lotus in the second Nonary game and not Nona, her kid? I'd mentioned this earlier, but Akane's intent was to reenact the future she saw through Junpei's eyes. She saw Lotus, so she chose Lotus to be a part of the second Nonary game. If you don't care for that answer, then you can think of it as she needed Lotus in order to solve the puzzle in the laboratory room. I guess... I guess so, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Not really, I'm sure. What else we got? Are those all the Lotus mentions? Lotus in 7. Yeah, I saw that. What is this? Oh yeah, I don't know. This game is ridiculous. I don't know, man. I just made that shit up. Why is Lotus dressed like that? Because she is? Duh. I've heard a rumor that the 9 characters are based off of the 9... Huh? Enneagram personalities? If that's true, which character represents which one? First off, it has nothing to do with their numbers. The order is totally different in the Japanese translated Enneagram, so I based each character off my own interpretation and rearranged things a bit. It's not so much that this character fits this Enneagram, at least to my mind, still they fit together like this. What the hell are you talking about? Obi-Wan? Why are we talking about Star Wars? If you were to compare our 9-9 characters with the Star Wars characters, it would go like this. Oh, I needed to know this. Ace would be Emperor, Snake would be Obi-Wan, Santa would be Han Solo, Clover would be R2, Junpei Luke, June Leia, Seven would be Chewie, that's fucked up, Lotus would be C-3PO, and the Ninth Man would be Darth Vader? What? The Ninth Man was Darth Vader? Well, I guess I can't just... He's fucking with us, bro. Can't stand his ass. What the hell? Oh. He's just fucking around. What couples do folk actually see as canon? June and Junpei is canon, even though he never sees her again after this game. But is there a possibility of Lotus and Seven? I thought they were a thing. I believe Seven and Lotus is totally canon. I mean, she is divorced after all. Okay. I see big boobs. What are the heights of each characters? What are the measurements for the female characters? That's a very important question. Finally, a light question. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, I didn't really have the characters or give the character specific attributes like that. All I know is that Lotus has big boobs.
Yeah.
You didn't hear that. That's for sure. She used to live in Silicon Valley, but her boobs are not filled with silicone. They are all natural. Dude. Can he ever be serious for one fucking second? Can he ever be actually serious? Okay. Like I said, good game. Did not regret playing it. Increasingly more confused as I read more of this shit. Gonna have to talk this through with people, I guess, or just think about it more, or just honestly maybe even play the game again. Because I'm sure it's actually really cool to watch this game being played from the perspective of someone who's already done it. Because you can pick up on all the shit that you didn't notice before. Because there was a lot of it. Everything was like that. I suppose I can come to terms with the fact that Rupert Sheldrake is still alive, writing books and doing podcasts with Joe Rogan. What? Okay. That is important. I will need to listen to a podcast with Rupert Sheldrake. Interesting. Does he know his connection to 999? Oh no, he doesn't. He didn't even know 999 existed. A game basically about his ideas. I wonder if he played it. He's gotta play it at this point, right? If someone told me, hey, someone made a whole game based off of what you've like put forth in books, I'd be like, huh, that sounds interesting. Maybe I should play it. All right, let me boil this down in simple terms for my little feeble baby brain. Akane was in the past. She did the nonary game with other people on the Gigantic that Gentaro set up, and he started these nonary games because he couldn't see faces, I guess, which seems a little bit of a cop-out to me because he's like fucking psychotic, but I don't think that's a byproduct of having prosopagnosia or whatever it's called. If that's what you want to believe, maybe. But accessing the morphogenic fields, controlling people, I think that was more so what it was, just controlling people and making a profit off of it. You see, he was about to explain that because of the collective unconscious he was, I would have listened to him. He was so defeated at the end, but he's still a piece of shit, man. It would have been, I'm sorry, it would have been a lot more tragic if that Akane actually did die. Like, I was expecting that. And it set itself up to be that. And I was like, oh, that's really dark and gruesome, but nope, she got through it. which is good. That's good too. You know, kids dying. That's not a good thing. But that also would have been a pretty interesting story. Just saying. Gentaro set this up because he wanted to see human faces by going through the perspective of another person, I guess, which is fucking insane. Or also could do it to control people so he can make money by controlling the masses. That's a pretty profitable field. Mass brainwashing or mind manipulation or whatever. But he set that up. That's what happened. They had a building in Nevada, and they had the ship, and 2 groups of kids were on them. I don't understand how Akane got there on the Gigantic. It just happened by accident? Because 16 kids... Oh, shit. 16 kids were kidnapped. How did Santa and Akane get... They just happened? Or maybe they were omitted from that article or something. Maybe I'm just wrong for that. Maybe it was always supposed to be 18. But the big point is she was a receiver, right? Not a transmitter. And the receivers were... No, were the transmitters in Nevada or were the receivers in Nevada? I don't remember. She wasn't supposed to be on the Gigantic. It was a different group of kids. But Junpei was the other half of that she needed. And somehow they got to get the morphogenetic fields to work, and she was able to see into the future. No, dude. What happened is I tried not to think too hard about it because maybe things will be explained in the other 2 games, and I ended up not playing them quick enough and forgot it all. Damn, I low-key just want to keep going then if this is gonna continue, you know? I'm figuring this shit out. Morphogenetic fields. She opened them somehow, so they're real. It's a real thing in this game, not in real life, but in this game. And peered into the future. A future where she was saved. Somehow. Even though she's in the present, but she looked into the future and Junpei was there. And her mind was linked with Junpei the entire time. Access the morphogenetic fields to get the answers. That's just... It's such... That is... Yeah, Somnium Files. Next... Yeah, well, I'm gonna play... should I play Yakuza before? Maybe I'll put it on the back burner. Maybe Somnium and then... I don't know. Yeah, I'll forget, but I can also just... remember. I can always just play the game again. This really wasn't that long of a game. Yeah. Well, I'll see how I'm feeling. Because it might spur me to play it. Another Uchikoshi game. But yeah, access to the morphogenetic fields to get the answers. That's just an insane thing to say. And Snake also has access to that, right? And so does Clover. Clover should also do that. I'm wondering if that affected the way that they acted in any way. Like... Or maybe they couldn't. I don't know. Was Akane the one leading all the kids? Was she the one leading everyone? That's why they got through this alive for the most part? Not for the most, but they all survived. They all survived. Maybe that's what it was. Was she leading them all? Because, like... If anybody who was a part of that experiment, they needed a big dose of epiphany and danger. Yes, the danger was being on a ship that was about to fucking sink or whatever. Yes. And that's what got Akane to break through the field, connect with Junpei, which is... It's just so insane. But did Snake and Clover also do that? It didn't seem like it. The way that he was talking... But does that feeling of danger sort of subside after a while when you get used to it? I don't know. She really just had the cheat codes to get through the entire thing. So maybe? Maybe? The immediate danger was the incinerator. Yeah, that was the big thing. Oh, was that the catalyst? I thought she's been doing that the entire time. That might have been the catalyst. Since Junpei saved Akane in an in the alternate timeline, will Junpei find the adult Akane somewhere in the present after the Nevada scene? I would love for them to have a reunion in the timeline that we experienced. They are such a cute couple, and I was so sad that Junpei couldn't find her after they escaped. I apologize for saddening you. Given Akane's circumstances, she had no other choice. Access. Inspiration for the story. Would it have been possible to make the unique ending with a system other than the DS? This game was designed specifically for the DS because of its unique interface. The DS has a top screen and a bottom screen, and I thought to myself, what can I do that utilizes this unique setup? The result I came up with was 999's Twist. So no, it wouldn't have worked on any other platform. Omega Koopa, if you're still here, what was it specifically like in the DS version? Unless you already said it, I probably just glossed over it. Sorry, I probably glossed over it. I'm confused right now. I need to know, or I'll just like look it up, I guess. Oh, we got to see the Sudoku thing too. I'm pretty sure the twist was just her perspective and his were like top and bottom or whatever. I don't know what else that would be. I thought it was a pretty good twist regardless. But I'm sure it's heightened in the DS version. Biggest thing. What exactly is the true ending all about? How can June/Akane be alive during the Nonary game, yet be dead, she wasn't, from 9 years earlier? And why is the final puzzle upside down? Didn't see that. Is it supposed to be as if you're seeing the last puzzle from Akane's perspective? Don't know what that means. I get a lot of these questions in Japan too. But I want you to think about it from another perspective. If, hypothetically, the story in 999 is about Akane dying 9 years ago and Santa coming up with the whole plan to save his sister's life, then what happens if Junpei does save Akane 9 years in the past? Does she suddenly materialize in front of everyone? Or will she just appear in some remote location? Wouldn't that be even stranger? If that happened, then what was she doing during the 9 years since the first Nonary game? It seems to me that she would have had to exist somewhere, huh? Then it's only natural for her to exist in Building Q. Don't you think? In fact, don't you think it makes a lot more sense if that's the case? Let's say that right now you discover how to access the past, and you save a kitten that was supposed to have been run over by a truck. Jesus. That kitten would be alive an hour ago, or even 2 hours ago, right? I mean, you saved it 3 days ago. That's what I was trying to portray. Now, in regard to your question about the last puzzle being upside down, my thinking was that the top screen was the future, and the bottom screen was the past. So if you solve the puzzle on the top screen, then that means that Junpei single-handedly solved the puzzle in the future. That's what I was trying to portray. Okay, so that was the twist then. That was the twist. Yeah, that had to be it. The future was on the top, past was on the bottom. I don't know. I guess so. Hold on. We're gonna figure this out. Zero escape. Yes. So some of what we thought were Junpei's thoughts weren't actually. Yeah. That's gotta be it. Sudoku of death. I'm gonna riff off this guy. We're gonna watch a video. He's gonna explain it all. I didn't play it on the DS. I don't have that perspective. I just don't. I literally cannot have it. Never mind. Thank you. Wink.
Hopefully I can fix this. One moment.
Oh, this is an example of Sudoku. She's doing it.
Let me see.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Look. Junpei's on the bottom. Akane's on top.
Alright, time to get to work, Junpei.
It was upside down. I saw that. I saw that.
Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Hey, what are you? Just trust me, okay? Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize.
I did a
later,
whole
okay?
Sudoku puzzle.
Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid.
You follow?
Now, if I'm looking at this right,
She played this recently?
fill in all the empty squares with other numbers from 1 to 9.
Oh, thank God, dude. We would have been here all night. It's literally just Sudoku. We would have been here all fucking night.
So, oh, well, that is luckily quite easy.
Look at her crying. She's literally about to die in like 10 seconds and you have to do a Sudoku puzzle. She's gonna die. She's gonna fucking die. What the? I just had to put in password.
Let's try this one here. Let's try these squares.
Oh, and that's how you got the. Oh, that's how you got the equation.
All right, so for that one we have 1, 2. So we're missing a 3. Let's see, we have 4, we have 5, we have 6. So we're missing a 7. And then we're missing a 9.
She said it. She said 9. But that was the twist. That was like the twist. Everything on the bottom screen was in the past. Everything on the top was in the future or in the present or whatever the fuck. That was it. I didn't get that because I played it on Steam. Ah, damn. I do feel a little bit robbed. That is a really cool. That actually is a really cool detail. Damn. That is actually a really cool detail. All right, this guy also talks about it. The port. The DS versus port follow-up.
3 years ago, I made a video about the port of 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, a game that originally came out on the Nintendo DS. What was originally going to be a quick video talking about the changes made to the game's twist ending turned out to be much, much more than I was anticipating. It ended up becoming a passion project, and it's still the video.
Okay, yeah.
Fine. Frankly, I was expecting a lot more negative feedback since most discussions I found while making the video concluded that the port was the better game. However, there seems to be something I worded poorly to make some misunderstand the point I was making, because multiple comments interpreted my criticism as talking to yourself is bad when that's not what I'm saying. Looking back, however, I can definitely see some of the things.
We're just gonna
that
watch
lead
this?
to
Is this
some
stealing?
misunderstandings.
Am I appropriating this man's
Yourself
content?
isn't inherently a
Fuck
bad
yeah,
thing,
dude.
And I know some of you are already saying that this is normal. Too much of anything is a bad thing, and the amount that Junpei talks to himself just comes off as unnatural. And okay, look. It's normal to talk to yourself sometimes, but at this point Junpei has done nothing but that in 2 different situations.
So let me clarify. It's not that Junpei voicing his thoughts is what I'm criticizing. It's that he's essentially narrating the story out loud to himself in the most unnatural way possible. The way it's handled in the game makes it seem like the writers didn't think the audience could make these connections on their own. So they had their characters stating every little obvious thing that was in front of them. That's why I say in the video that they are essentially breaking the 4th wall. The characters themselves almost seem aware that an audience is watching them. If thinking to yourself or voicing your thoughts were my criticism, then there would be a slew of other things I would hate for the same reason. But that's not my argument. Let's use Spy Family as an example, as it's something that I think uses self-narration very well.
What?
The main character Lloyd speaks to himself all the time. If the
I've
point I
never
was
seen
making
this.
was about how I thought talking to yourself was unnatural, then I should hate this show for that reason alone. Lloyd speaking to himself. However, Spy Family conveys its dialogue and inner thinking much more naturally, as Lloyd is almost always problem solving in his head. There are a few awkward lines here and there where he states the obvious to himself for the sake of the audience, but for the most part, it's him trying to figure things out, put things together, plan ahead, etc. Junpei in the port is technically problem solving, but it's for things he already knows and has figured out. Like the example I give in the original video where Junpei has a plan to go in whichever door he wants, the part that follows where he echoes his plan to himself in his head after he had already planned it, set it up, acted it out, and succeeded in said plan just screams that the writers needed to let the audience know what was happening somehow, but couldn't find a more natural way to do it. The information could have been given to the audience in a much more natural way to make them feel like they weren't being spoon-fed. It is incredibly frustrating for me. This is why I said in the video that the game would have been better off switching to novel mode more often, because that same scene could have worked just fine if the narrator took over and copy-pasted what the DS version had.
That's really fucking cool, dude. That's actually really fucking cool. This is Akane saying what she's seeing on the top. That's the whole game is like that. The whole game is like that. She's describing what she's seeing on the top screen. Dude, that's wild. Wow. Fuck, I should have played this shit on the DS, dude. Okay. That's really cool, man. He had prepared 3 pieces of paper. Why would he say that about himself?
Because the narrator's job is to
He
explain
put a small
information
mark on
that
it.
isn't apparent or clear to the audience.
He put the
So it's
paper-
not the
oh
fact
my
that the characters voice out their thoughts or think to themselves that's the problem for me. It's the way it was presented. For the sake of argument though, let's say that every line Junpei and the others have is completely natural. Even if that were the case, this is quite simply not how you write dialogue. Writing that respects the audience's intelligence lets them figure things out on their own, lets them read in between the lines, naturally points to assets outside the dialogue to explain things, has things go unexplained for
So everything that when I was in novel mode, everything that wasn't dialogue was Akane narrating. Or I guess just speaking it aloud or thinking it or whatever. It was Akane the whole time.
for a while to create a natural atmosphere, and oftentimes lets you use your imagination. The dialogue in the port is set to spell out literally everything for you without any effort on your part at all. You'd think after the line of Junpei saying, "Whoa!" followed by the imagery abruptly switching between him being on the bunk bed to him being on the floor, followed by him expressing his pain and confusion, that we'd be able to put together what is happening very easily. He woke up and fell off the bed. Got it. Check. Moving on. What should follow is him commenting on how the ground is shaking, and then getting up to absorb his surroundings and questioning where he is. But that's not what we get. He has to comment that he was indeed on the bed, comment on how far he fell from the bed, how falling did indeed hurt him, make a meaningless comment about which part of him got hurt and how it affected his eyesight,
What
disregard that comment immediately, and
I
then
get
comment on
it.
how
I
the
get
ground
the
is
point.
shaking. It's
What
all
else?
information
Quality
we
of
put
life
together
changes?
ourselves because of the context clue.
That's big, man. Now that I know that, that's huge. That changes everything. That would have blown my fucking mind if I played this on the DS, man. That would have actually blown it.
If there's one thing I do kind of regret about the original video is holding myself back when talking about the quality of life changes. As good as I think they are, the fact that people think it's some kind of gotcha when talking about the two versions is infuriating. Almost like the DS version not having voice acting is some kind of freaking deal breaker. I'm not saying that the quality of life changes aren't great, because they are, but they are also more subjective than one might think. Seeing comments on social media saying that the very existence of voice acting is what makes the port the better version is very perplexing to me.
It does
I see
help.
this opinion a
It
lot
does help.
online, but I'm not sure I fully agree. To me, it's like saying that an audiobook is automatically better than just reading the book regularly when both are good options. I don't think one is inherently better than the other. The addition of voice acting can be great, but I think people greatly undermine how powerful reading things for yourself can be. 999 is fortunate enough to have good voice acting, but all it takes is one botched line to break immersion.
Using force, I see.
Take, for instance, the scene where everyone neatly lines up to meet Junpei while they're apparently in a hurry. Take note of the music contrasted with the tone of their voices.
I guess there's another one of us now.
A dancer?
No, I'm not.
He did have a lot of funny reads.
Oh, well, okay.
Junpei's
It isn't until
acting.
Ace comes on the scene that there's some urgency. There are multiple times in the game where the characters just sound way too casual for the situation they're
Okay,
in.
yeah, I
That
concede
is
to
a bit
that.
subjective though, and I'm aware of that. I'm sure many of you disagree.
In the games you played on stream so far, what have you played? I still think I is the best one. This one wasn't bad, but I definitely agree on the sometimes there's a tone inconsistency with the way that they speak. I made fun of it quite a bit with the way that they talk. It was better than 100 Line. There are some really good reads in it too, but there are a lot of goofy ones too. I would say, I still think I is number one so far. It might be tied with Raincode. I know that's cheating, but I'll tie it with Raincode. Put them both at number 2, I guess number 3. Yeah, when I say, oh, well, I mean like, you know, the all of it, both 1 and 2. 1 and 2 together. Um this is definitely above 100 line for sure. The COVID thing, yeah, I know that was a gigantic problem for a lot of games around that time. It's pretty funny that we can actually like see the mark on like in history with games and voice acting now. Um Damn, what other games have I played? I played some other stuff just like in between. Those are like the major things though. 100 line Rain Code, now this. This would be number either 2 or 3. It's tied with Rain Code. Oh shit, you right. Oh my god. Well, yeah, I guess we're not really ranking that because it doesn't have voice acting. That was a really good one. Is voice acting really that necessary? Like in general? For Paranormasight, that no, I wouldn't say it was, but we can't rank it. Because if it's bad, it makes it negative. Maybe speaking is bad. Maybe you should all just be like mute. It's subjective. It changes. Date everything. Date everything. I have seen that game. Date everything next with the 100 characters and a huge list of voice actors. I know a lot of voice actors are in that. One of my favorite voice actors, Erica Lindbeck, is in that game. I don't know if I'll ever play it though. It looks like a game. I don't know if that's up my alley. But there are a lot of Kaname date everything. Kaname date everything. Oh, it's like a I was gonna say rom-com. It's not a show. Dating sim, kind of. Yeah, dating sim. Yeah, that's what it is. And you can like date a chair, I guess, or some shit. But yeah, I do agree on this point. Just because it has voice acting doesn't make it automatically better. But it can heighten scenes, take away from them. It's I could easily play this game with no voice acting. I could. But the voice acting that there was that was present was good, clearly, because I was invested still. So I wouldn't say one is just better than like I don't know. I'd have to play it for myself. Wasn't sure of getting it at first. Oh, date everything. It's on sale. Oh, you know what? Is the Steam sale ending today? I hope it isn't. I'll get on that later. There's some crazy dialogues and funny voice acting. I saw someone else play it once. Oh, hold on. Wait. Can't be over. There was a game I wanted to get, but I've just kind of been waiting for my next paycheck. I just paid my car note too, but fuck it. It is over. Hooray! On the 10th, damn, I was late as hell. I was not paying attention. Maybe it's still on sale. Oh my god, I was so late with this. I'll have to wait for the next. Oh wait, no, it's still on sale. Let's go. It's on sale for me, baby. I go on Steam front page. See, don't tell mom I fed my sips. What? I'm gonna buy this right now. And it ends in 9 hours. 9 hours. This was fate. I think it's still going. This game is on sale because of the whatever, the Steam thingy. I don't see it on the front page. Seems like it's still going. Just discounts in general. Whatever. I'll get that later. Yeah, don't tell your mother that you fed your stepsister. It's dangerous. Dangerous business. It's a Shin Megumi Tensei. Always gotta play my Shin Megumi Tenseis. Alright, let's see what else he has to say. And then I guess we'll end it.
But playing the DS version, I could read the characters' lines in whatever tone I thought was appropriate. The good thing about the original not being voice acted is that you can have the characters sound however you feel is natural. With the voice acting though, the creative interpretation is limited. Another quality of life change that's more subjective than you might think is the updated visuals. The changes from the DS version to the port are obvious, but I wouldn't say that the port is a massive leap from the DS like I saw one comment say. Actually, I don't think it necessarily means that one is better than the other at all. There's a reason why SNES games have aged better in terms of graphics compared to N64 and PS1 games.
Yeah.
Pixel art is visually appealing and is still relevant today.
It's pretty
The sprite work
timeless.
from the DS version and the upscaled art in the port
Yeah, it doesn't
are
look
both
bad at
very
all.
good. It obviously depends on preference. The only quality of life change I can even begin to consider being objective is the flowchart. But even then, it's choosing convenience over artistic vision and integrity. In my video, I put a lot of emphasis on why starting the game over was crucial to the original experience of the game. But I also agree with what other people have said as well. It's something holding back a lot of people from finishing the game because of its repetitive nature. Not
True,
everyone has
true.
the same kind of patience me and others have for the game. It's
Yeah.
something that I fully believe was kept in to uphold Uchikoshi's artistic vision. The
So you can
inclusion of
skip.
it led to the game having more of an impact. Jack Don Surfer made a video about a year and a half ago about The Last Guardian, and a point he raises and explains so well about the game perfectly encapsulates how I feel about starting over in 999 every time after getting an ending.
Moments that are repetitive, slow, or boring can all be effective tools for supporting an artistic vision because they don't exist in a vacuum, even if they might normally be viewed as flaws. However, games differ from other forms of entertainment due to their general focus on immediacy. An ability to take control of the experience is a big part of this medium's allure, so audiences and developers alike have grown an understandable aversion to any needless time that strips the player of their agency. I think the medium's emphasis on convenience has conditioned players to automatically attribute any frustration or boredom they experience while playing to poor game design,
Yeah,
without
people do
consideration
do
for
that a
why the
lot.
designer might want them to feel that way in the first place. The pervasive preconception that games should always
Instant
prioritize
gratification.
fun has value in some instances, but demanding every game to subscribe to that philosophy only
I love
limits
Limbo.
our
Maybe I'll play
understanding
Limbo
of how
again.
interactivity can creatively induce emotions and convey ideas.
It's a very good video. I encourage you to watch the whole thing. I understand that people like the conveniences of the quality of life
Just like the
changes,
announcements
but
on
what I
Underline.
don't understand is how that can justify bad writing in a visual novel of all things. I respect the opinions of those who like the port. I really do. I warn people at the start of all my videos that I have strong opinions about things that they might like. But for 999, I'm so deeply passionate about the DS version that it's very difficult for me to see the port in a positive light at all. Indeed, it all comes down to personal preference. Though I think my arguments hold merit, I am aware that the arguments on the other side hold just as much. I also recognize that the things that bother me about the game might not bother everyone. There are people who played the port of 999 and had just as powerful of an experience as I did with the DS version. The points made in the video are just the opinions of one person, which is why it's so odd to me to find comments that just state the obvious. That this is all my opinion, that I'm too emotionally attached to the DS version, that I wouldn't have had as bad of an experience with the game if I played the port first. Yes, I am indeed emotionally attached to the DS version. I'm not saying I don't have bias. I said that at the beginning and end of the original video. I'm simply trying to explain why I personally don't like the port. Perhaps I am too hard on the game, but I didn't want to hold myself back because it was an incredibly frustrating experience for me. What's even more frustrating is when I do try and have a civil discussion about it on any given website. Most of what I see is superior this and inferior that. And when someone does try and have a conversation about it,
Still gonna say Steam. Some people would have you believe that the DS version has some mind-blowing revelations, but the same reveals are still present in the updated Steam version, albeit in a different manner. The quality of life flowchart edition makes the experience less of a slog. There's only one twist that is not conveyed well in the Steam version, yet people act like the Nonary Games re-release ruins the writing of 999. It does though. Narration no. I get it though. Nah, I get it though. I really enjoyed this. I really did enjoy this version, but that's something you can't really replicate on a single screen. That's actually a really cool twist. But I am glad I didn't have to solve Sudoku. We would have been here for like another hour, dude. The Sudoku puzzle, but you have to turn it upside down too. I might have to, like, if I ever go to a secondhand shop or like come across 999 for whatever reason, I gotta buy it and play it on the DS and see what it's like. Although it's kind of like, now I know what to expect. I'm gonna be reading it in a completely different way now, which kind of sucks, but I gotta see for myself one day.
trying to be unbiased even with their preferences to either version of the game, it abruptly
Yeah, I
ends
guess.
without any meaningful
I'll just turn my
discussion.
monitor
I
upside
often
down
keep my mouth
at the
shut
end.
when seeing these comments on Reddit or Twitter or wherever.
I
But
could do
every
that,
so
yeah.
often, I'll decide to voice my opinion while giving the non-re games version the benefit of the doubt. Preferences exist, cool. So let's talk about a way we can point any newcomer to a version that they like. That's clearly a divisive
Maybe?
issue, so perhaps showing
I've
the
never
differences
emulated a
between the
DS on
two
my
versions
phone.
without
I did Game
spoilers,
Boy.
commentary, or bias can help a newcomer make an informed decision.
Maybe.
The responses I see aren't even bad, but it's just so tiresome seeing the same things being said over and over again. The port is without a doubt the best version for newcomers because
You
all
did
the DS
emulate,
version has
but when I
going
got
for
to
it is
this
the twist ending. No, it isn't. The game
Sudoku part. I beat it upside down. That is insane, dude. PC, the DS does one thing slightly better, but it was well adapted for the PC. Like it's definitely a preference thing.
is much more than its ending. I'm trying to be reasonable and give the non-re games version a chance so that there can be some kind of discussion, but it just feels like no matter what I bring up, it always falls on deaf ears.
Hold on, wait. Was the second game on the DS, or I think you mentioned this, right? It was on the 3DS. The second game. I wonder how much that's gonna affect it. If I doubt they're gonna do the same thing twice though, twist wise. God, I don't know what where does he even go from here? Like what? Shit, dude. It was on the right. Yeah, you said that 3DS and Vita. So it was on a console with a single screen. So maybe it'll translate more 1-to-1 with this one. But I can 100% see some things getting lost between these two versions. Because I would have never, ever put 2 and 2 together like that. The top is the god damn it, present, future, whatever, the past, the bottom. Why that whole game is narrated like that, like from the third person perspective. I just thought that's how it was written. No, there was a reason. There was like a really good reason. Vita might be better because there is a room in the 3DS that's a problem. Oh, problem, yeah, on Vita. Okay, yeah, well. Honestly, I don't think I had a PSP. I never got a Vita though. I'm sure it has stronger hardware than the 3DS because it's Nintendo. But yeah.
So, you know what? This is my video. I'll be as biased as I want. Literally everything about the non-re game version bothers me. Like, how do you just not notice the issues in the port? It is so freaking funny hearing the voice actors acting out these terrible lines of dialogue as seriously as possible. To have the characters explain to themselves and to each other things they've already figured out. It's hard not to break out into laughter every time the characters grunt and gasp in serious moments just because of an ellipsis.
They do be doing
There is just
that.
no atmosphere in the game at all. The flowchart just destroys the original artistic vision of the DS version.
I don't
Starting the game over multiple times.
Don't know if I completely agree with that. I think the flowchart was a very helpful tool to getting where I needed to go in the
Times
story.
was an
But yes, playing it over from the beginning, there is also merit in that too. Would I have preferred to do that? For stream purposes, probably not, because I'd be just fumbling my way through it. But I guess that's a part of the game. You're supposed to just, do it, get into it, keep playing it. He did say that change was the closest to being objectively good. Yeah. But I can also see why people would want to do it the other way. I do wonder, because this came out 2009, right? I don't know if 9-year-old me would have, number one, the patience, number two, the intuition, or even like the thought, oh, I should probably play the game again and figure out what to do. I'd be like, oh, I got the bad end, man, that sucks, moving on to the next thing. I'm sure that's what happened to quite a few people, actually. They probably didn't want to do the whole thing over and over and over again because they didn't know where it ends. 999, my first time, I found some answers online to go through all the ending. Oh, okay. I did not like starting from the beginning. Or you didn't like that. The black screen you get at the end. It says end ? And it gives you a hint. Yeah, there's like more to the story. Yeah, but dumb baby me, I don't know. Many people at that time, I don't know. I don't know if anyone would have, or the more common thing to do would be like, damn, I didn't get a good ending. That sucks. Maybe look up what else to do or just move on with your life. Because the idea of starting an entire game, unless you really liked it, and I know this game isn't that long, but unless you really liked it, going through the entirety of the game again, that's a little bit of a daunting prospect. I bet it'd be fun to go through reviews of the game and see who goes ending was kind of bad. I just kind of got stabbed in the back. Everyone died. Like, what happened? Clover killed me, and I just don't understand what was going on. At least I was willing to commit to getting all the endings instead of focusing on getting the true ending. There is that, yeah? Getting all the endings. So, can you get the true ending without getting the other? I guess you don't need the submarine one, right? I guess you wouldn't need the submarine or the knife. You'd only need to have the zero lost ending, and then he needs to know all of it. He needs to know all of it? I feel like the branch from the submarine ending didn't really have any keys. If that's what the flowchart was insinuating, the things that he needed to know were on the... Yeah, just the safe and the coffin. You only need 2. The same thing happened, but was it explained in that one? For Somnium, yeah, you need to get everything. I don't know. Honestly, morphogenetic fields, and I would not be surprised if that was actually the answer. I'm just going to throw everything out to morphogenetic fields. Fuck, I mean, we're like moving our consciousness between people anyway. They could tangentially like put that in there somehow. Not even... You know what? We need to look at what Iris said again, because these could be hints for future games. This game is a lot too. But you only need 2 endings. That's really hilarious. I didn't need to get all the bad ends. Not even necessary. Very interesting.
Intentional decision. Even if it is repetitive, that was a necessary sacrifice needed to tell the game story as the author wanted to. It made the game story that much more impactful. I understand that people don't want to spend a lot of time skipping through text, but can we really recommend a version with simple conveniences when we are recommending a visual novel? At least I see people mentioning the awful dialogue now, but there's still no discussion. People just don't freaking care. The quality of life changes are all the rage, and they don't want to hear or talk about the writing. Is the story really still good if so much of the dialogue is so bad? Is the concept itself really enough to carry it? Does the ending still have an impact when I can't take the rest of the game seriously at all? The rest of the game is so good, but people only want to talk about the ending. When I started that video, it was originally going to be about the ending, solely. After I started playing, I legit was actually afraid that this was the game I played on the DS all those years ago, and that my taste had changed enough that I only now notice these problems. But nope, the difference really is night and day. I watched a lot of people play this game, and after seeing so many streamers and YouTubers making snide comments and remarks about the bad writing, it just tells me that they didn't take the game seriously right off the bat.
That is crazy. I had to do all of it. I felt like I needed to. I guess you really didn't. I was like, I'm gonna get all the endings. Hooray! Half of them don't even fucking matter.
Thing they eventually had to get used to.
I mean,
numbing yourself to something. So
I wouldn't even say they don't matter. They definitely do for you, the player, to piece things together more. But the information that Junpei needs to save Akane is only in those 2 routes. Coffin route, true route, or whatever they're safe, zero lost, whatever it's called. You know what I'm talking about.
Can start enjoying it isn't something that you should need to do. I remember needing to get used to the old terrible English dub of DBZ when revisiting it as an adult to finally start enjoying it without cringing. But even then, whenever I tried to go back to continue where I left off, I needed to overcome that awkward dub all over again. I eventually just went back to either the manga or watching Kai. Actually, I kind of like that analogy. Dragon Ball is something I love, something I grew up with. The Funimation dub is what introduced me to it and what ended up making me love it. With that said, I would under no circumstances ever recommend that old dub to anyone watching for the first time. You shouldn't be starting on Z anyway, shame on you. If I wanted to recommend what I thought was the best version, I wouldn't even bring the anime up. I'd recommend the manga. That's the best way to experience it. Even though the anime has special effects, voice acting, better graphics, and a flowchart, animation, the manga is still not only the best way to experience the series, but how the author originally intended the experience to be. The same is with 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. Even though not everyone will have a positive experience with the DS version, I feel like there's a much higher chance of that positive experience happening with that version than with the port. And if they don't end up having a good time with that version because of starting the game over or some other caveat, then I'd point them to the port. I'd rather they experience the game at all than to never finish it on DS. I'm certain most people will have at least a good time with the game, but that's another one of my problems. Why would I recommend a good game over an excellent one? Why would I recommend the port when the story is better told in another way? Why would I ever recommend conveniences over good writing? Because no matter how far away I try and distance myself from my biases for the DS version, no matter how many comments I get saying how great they thought the port was, or even comments saying how it ended up becoming one of their favorite games, no matter how many times I respond to these comments or give the port the benefit of the doubt, I just can't get over this nagging feeling that people are having a good experience with the game instead of an incredible one.
All fair points. Let's watch Conan. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. So now I am enlightened as to how this game differs. There's probably other differences too, like minute ones that I didn't even notice. But yeah, 999 was a very interesting game. It took a while to really capture me in it. I liked it at first, but I didn't know where it was going. And after a certain point, I didn't really care. I just wanted to keep delving into the story, and I'm glad I did. Although I'm super confused. I'm more I've come to terms with it more now. I get it, even though it is a paradox, but whatever. And if the next game follows up on it, then any game that takes your brain and throws it to the ground and spits on it is great. I'm like, yeah, I mean, it did that. I mean, I came into this expecting to be shocked, but it shocked me more than that, which is crazy. I get the hype. I get the hype. Favorite game of all time? I can't say that immediately. I cannot. Any game that I play, I gotta like sit on it. I can't. But that was an extremely unique experience, and that is another example of a game that can only be told. It can only be told through the medium of a video game. I mean, I guess you can adapt it in other ways. Is there an anime of this? I guess not. Apparently, it's not even popular in Japan. So I'd assume it doesn't have an anime. But if it did, it probably wouldn't hit as hard as this game. The 3DS VLR bug is serious since it's a save file bug. At a room, meaning you have to start over. Okay, that's fucking annoying. Yeah, I'm good on that. No, thank you. There's an anime opening for VLR. I mean, like a full 12 episode kind of. I don't think there's an actual anime. I feel like they're gonna do it in the future. But yeah, that very unique game. Have not played quite anything like it. I mean, I kind of comes close. Paranormasight kind of comes close, but that was like a whole different level, bro. Like, holy shit. And honestly, the best part is I'm still confused. I think that might be the best part. There are so many questions that you need to like really ponder and think about, and like there's an ending, but it doesn't just tell you. Like, another video game that used the medium of video games to tell its story. Yeah, Paranormasight, you're referencing? Yeah, Paranormasight was like that. I love when games do that. Absolutely love it. And that was like one of the better ones. I'm sorry, I'd put that above Paranormasight. I think Paranormasight has a way better style, like art style. But that twist was way more. That was way more. It's also a longer game, but yeah, even though it ended, still lots of questions, still things to think about, still things to question. it doesn't just like end. Like, there's your answer. No. Here, you have all these answers, but do they answer anything? You gotta think about it for like more than 2 seconds. It's a lot. I'm gonna keep thinking about this game for 9 more days, and then I'll forget about it. But it's almost 4 in the morning. Even Ichiki, apparently, he's just fucking around. He just he just wrote this shit in a fucking fugue state. He didn't even know what he was doing. Why is Lotus a belly dancer? It's her hobby. I don't know. It was high as fuck. He probably was. Whose hobby is belly dancing? Doesn't make any sense. Whatever. I have not played the Metal Gear Solid. Is that another game you think I would like? I'll throw it on the list. One day we'll get to it. We still got a few more to go right now. So, yeah. I'm gonna, like, become a philosopher for a little bit and think about this more. We finished yet another game, which is good. Alright, it's a good thing. I haven't heard, or I haven't either, but I heard it's the best game ever. Yeah, Metal Gear. I've only ever heard good things about it, just like this game. The stories are insane. Yeah, it's a stealth action game. I played Smash Bros. I know what Snake is. I might get to it one day. I feel like it's like one of those games you just gotta play, right? There are just certain games that everyone has played. It's like Ocarina of Time. It's like I guess Call of Duty in a way. It's the game with the ladder, which I really want to play someday. It's on the list. But we got another game down. It is peak, I fear. Not gonna lie, legit do want to start the second game. But I really doubt, number one, I could finish it in like, what, 4 days? I'm gonna leave on the 18th. Come back on like 5 days after that. Don't think I can finish it in time. Don't want to rush it either. Want to take my time with it, just like I did with this game. I'm glad I took my time with this. I'm really glad I did, because that ending really hit, man. But next on the agenda is gonna be No Sleep for Konami Date, which comes out on the 25th. So about 10 days. Sometimes I did this before. I won't do it all the time, but sometimes I'll like do a midnight thing so I can play it. I don't know if I'm gonna be like available at that time. I'll probably be sleeping because I have to work. But depending on my mood, we could get like a midnight thing and play it like the minute it comes out, or just later that night on the same day, because I think it comes out on a Friday, thankfully, which is like my day. I have only played Metal Gear Solid 1 through 3, not 5. I do not have the platform for 4, but hopefully the 4 will be re-released on other platforms. Okay. I didn't even know there were 5 of them. I just know that there's Snake, there's Liquid Snake, there's Solid Snake, there's Gaseous Snake, there's Ice 9 Snake. But yeah, that's my plan. Next up, No Sleep, and then after that, potentially Yakuza or VLR if I don't want to do that. But I kind of do want to try Yakuza. That's another series I've heard a lot of good things about. Never tried it. Always wanted to, but then just haven't had the time. But now I have the incentive to do it. But yeah, thank you to Meat Miner as always, and Omega Kupo for joining. It was really nice to have some insight into this. Thank you for sending the stuff. There are more than 5, but those are the main ones. You played Acid 1 through 2, Peace Walker, Portable. Okay, so you played a lot of them, more than I know. That's for sure. One day I'll probably give Metal Gear a try. Oh, then what's this song? Oh, this one. I forgot about that. Also, yes, if there's ever DLC for 100 Line, which apparently there's gonna be, because he's gonna support this game for the rest of his fucking life, I guess. We're playing it. Trust me, we're playing it. Any 100 Line DLC that comes out, we're on top of it, trust me. But that's only if it comes to pass in this year or lifetime. But again, thank you, Omega Kupo, Meat Miner, anybody who might have stopped by. I don't know why, but I'm not excited yet because it hasn't registered. Oh, the DLC? Yeah. It'll happen when it happens, if it happens. I'm not gonna hold him to it because he has other games he's working on, and he has to go save Tribe 9 first. That's the first thing on his agenda. He has to go save that game, and then he can make 100 Line DLC. Actually, they add more endings? No, they can't. It'd probably be like 200 endings or something. Well, I mean, technically it is 100 endings in the base game, but then you can have 100 more. It's 100 line plus 100. That's how they would sell it. 100 line plus 100, or 100 line plus 50, or whatever, however many endings they're gonna add. It can't be that many more. It can't be that many more. That'd be crazy, dude. The 100 line 3. Oh no. I'm ready. I'd do it. I'm so ready for it. I spent so much time playing that game, but I could honestly go back in there for more as long as it's new. Half-Life 3, dude. It all comes full circle. It's all connected. 100 line, more endings. 100 line. Too many endings that we couldn't put in the base game, I guess. It's a new Half-Life 3. Could wait 20 years. You see, I honestly would expect something to come out within this year. Maybe the next one. He seemed really excited about it. Once Half-Life 3 actually comes out, I'm still gonna be waiting for the other Half-Life 3. That's just how it is, man. It's destiny. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep. It's 4 in the morning. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna be back in like 2 weeks to play No Sleep, and we are gonna get through that entire game. I'm fucking ready for that shit. I love Date. I love Date. But yeah, this game is good. Till next time. Peace out.